Shouldn't be, but I'm sure it's losing me time, so it felt like it. I'll just have to accept that some of the screens in the game are gonna make my computer make a weird noise. Fuck that. That's the only thing I've changed. And my split was really awful despite not being awful, so I'm gonna assume something happens when you limit the FPS to 60 instead of playing at like the 200 I usually play at. Which I definitely didn't think would be a thing, but I mean, it's fine. The backstory. I noticed earlier when I was setting up for this stream that my computer was making a weird noise when I loaded up Last Remnant. And so I decided to try some things. When I limited the FPS to 60, the noise pretty much disappeared. But it was only on the title screen. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you serious? These cutscenes are trolling me though. Are you... Dude, why are the cutscenes being a dick? Hello? I've never had this much trouble skipping the ones in the early game before. I have issues with like ones in Blackdale, because they have typically more awkward skips, it feels like, but I guess I just have to mash slower. Tame my mashing a little. Obviously what happens is if you mash too fast, you close the pause menu before the cutscene skip goes through. Hey Sweeky, how's it going? Man, I don't think I'm streaming 15 minutes, I haven't even gotten to Rebellion Ruins yet. That's probably a like PB on not getting runs started in this game. Oh, okay, we're not gonna... I really can't be fucked to deal with these fucking knee splitters right now. I'm alive. Game's kind of annoying me, but what can you do? It's Last Remnant. I know what I'm signing up for. I need to get an actually good run so that I can justify my routing decisions. Is basically what I'm after in this game now. Like a sort of in the 530 range run or less. Because like my grinding times are already like sub 2 hours a lot of the time. Which is like 15 minutes of time save on other people routes right now. I just need to be able to get a good run so that I save time on the rest of the splits as well. That I should be saving time on. I've got 5 minutes on these splits to save on Namalniram. What the fuck just happened? Why was my cursor on inventory? That was fucking weird. Okay, I think that's where I was losing time on 60 FPS. I think the tutorials load slower. Because I was skipping through them a lot slower on 60. Like on 460. So I guess the higher your FPS, the faster you can skip tutorials. That's weird. Oh, for fuck's sake. We'll hold it for now. I don't like missing in this fight though. Like, the first miss in the entire game is sort of likely to not matter because it will result in an extra Devil's Due in the Namalniram fight, but any more than that, these ones don't count because these are forced misses and stuff like that, but Dude, what the fuck is with my fucking first splits today? They're fucking awful. Like, actually fucking awful. Just can't sub to 3. Seems. Can't even get close to it. Yeah, and I say today, but I had a decent split earlier, so on my previous stream. This is the second time I streamed today. Streamed in the morning. Game pissed me off then too. As it does. Fucking 402 entering? That's like... no, 8 seconds behind my best. Jesus Christ. Not my, like, my best time here. Not my best combined. Fuck. Press down by accident. God. So much time being lost. I feel like I'm loading slower than usual as well. But I don't know if that's me or it's actually a thing. Oh, come on. Both of those, maybe dodge them? Are you serious? Come on. Chase me away over here. Hopefully it backs off now. So I get out of the room without worrying about what the... Chest didn't open. Okay. Oh, for fuck. Okay. I was gonna be mad there. I'm like, sure, I ask you to back off and all, but that doesn't mean you have to stand directly on top of the fucking other door. This one lizard is my least favourite lizard in the entire game. One that stood outside that door. Not that we see that many, but... I fucking hate that one, dude. So awful. Jesus Christ. I'm like 8 or 9 seconds behind already. What is this madness? I think I'm gonna die here as well. I'm not gonna change my strat for it though. I mean, he didn't die, so we might be alright. Depends on when restore goes. Okay, now we'll probably be fine. Might have to use a third spark though, unless we crit. Alright, we crit, never mind. Ugh. Like, I don't expect to be ever ahead on this split because my best has... whatchamacallit? It has double crit on that fight, so actually competing with it is unlikely. And by being ahead, I don't mean it's actually hard to be ahead, I mean it's hard to actually save time on the split itself. It's the wrong word, I guess. It's fairly easy to be ahead, because my opening has like my first split has like 4 seconds to save, and then Rebellia has more time to save as well, because the split that I got the double crit on was not that good anyway in the first place. I menued the fight fairly slowly and then just got double crit, killed it first turn. It's like 10 seconds to save on that split if I get double crit again. Maybe 15. So I wonder if I shouldn't turn off Pegasus Double Strike. Only thing is, it'll make Rebellion of Ruins less consistent, and I'll have to check the menus rather than just going to the same command every time. You can't afford to have Pegasus Double Strike in that fight. That'd be a disaster. Please hit. Thank you. Wow, I did no fucking damage. We might have an issue here. Alright, we're not fine. We're probably fine now, actually. As long as this hits. Yeah. My controller, dude! For fuck's sake. This is probably not the day for this game. And like, I downloaded the other game that I spoke about in my other stream, so I do actually have another game that's like actually fairly short as well. By my standards, it's like supposed to be hour to 2 hours, and it's downloaded and ready to run now. But I don't know if I'm in the mood anymore. So I did some more testing stuff on it earlier. Nice. None of those stupid fucking doggos saw me. Well, they saw me, but none of them actually chased me. So I have to wait for the stupid time shift here. Or any other stupid shit. Just go. So I'm gonna menu this here. Because I don't feel like dying in Blackdale, and this increases your chance of survival, just a little bit. I could have just left it on in the first place, but that actually fucks with the the fights. No! Why, Torgal? I'll never forgive you for this, Torgal. Why did you get blacked out? Come on. This is just not the day. It is just not the day. And these critical triggers. Surprised Emma didn't get blocked there. Fuck's sake. Seriously. It's better die, I'm telling you. Alright, it's dead. Fucking Jesus.
There you go. I owe you one.
Oh my god, I got poisoned. I don't actually care about the damage from poison. The thing about poison I care about is all this stupid extra animation time it forces you to watch. What the fuck? I told him to engage. Ugh. I told you to engage and heal, not. Dude, this is like the worst this has gone in a while. I think it's dead though. No, not quite. Oh, it is. Like, what the fuck? Actually, no. No, I can't say it's the worst it's gone in a while. That's not accurate. I died once recently, so that would be the worst it's gone in a while. other than that, that's the worst it's gone in a while. Okay, yeah, tutorials definitely skip way fucking faster on high FPS, what the heck? It's weird. I wonder what causes that. Oh, whoops. I pressed right twice by accident. Doing. I keep getting menus wrong. I think my camera speed is wrong as well. I spoke to her sort of late compared to usual. I held the stick the same way as usual. Sticks, I suppose. Plural. I can't mash very well today. Just gonna do the easier mashing method. Oh yeah, it's cutscene. So my cursor keeps appearing, it's bothering me a lot. I don't notice my cursor if it's like static, always on the screen, on top of the game, or anything like that. But if it keeps fading in and out, it bothers me so fucking much. Alright, let's go get Rebecca. Our Lord and Savior. Since the 30 HP extra she comes with, pretty much saves the world. Silly as that sounds. I mean, again, it also kind of helps that, I've said this before, it helps that she actually comes with a mystic art as well, whereas Oaks is physical based. Who is the alternative? Well, who is one of the two alternatives, where the other alternative also has a mystic art, but she has evocations and less HP. And the less HP is the part I really care about. Oh, I need to do menu. I don't want to make my gold split wrong.
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah. I had to delete my gold split recently because it was wrong. By recently, I mean like 5 hours ago.
Come on out. Okay, later.
There we go. So that's my gold split now. No, I didn't speak to the soldier, for fuck's sake. Oh well. I have to speak to the one in the parish. I tried to snipe Vertus Parish whilst holding right. It didn't go very well. But I'm so not used to speaking to the soldier in the fucking pub still, because removing Belson from the route. Yeah, the reason you want to do the menu before Mr. Diggs, like, quite explicitly is so that you can just load this autosave if you die in Blackdale, or if you die in the Jaeger fight, more accurately. Since if you die in Blackdale, you can load anyway because you'll have saves in Blackdale, autosaves in Blackdale, and a manual save outside Fiery Idol because Fiery Idol.
We shall stop them here.
Can't tell if this is good or not. As long as Torgal goes on Jaeger, we ate. Can't Torgal, do the thing. God damn it. Where am I? Yes! I have not had this go wrong at all recently. It's like since, oh wow, since I put Rebecca in there out. That did a lot of damage, what the fuck. That was a high roll. Fucking 2000? What the fuck? I think that pretty much guarantees the kill, right? More or less. I have to actually go on the right target though. Just in case. Yep. So next turn we probably gave Org, and then we probably ate. Dang son. Talk about the fucking destroyed. One of his units actually died. As long as Rush doesn't die. I didn't really think this through. Okay, we ate. Where's my Gable? Go first, David. Go first. I tell you, it always feels like he even goes first or last. I never anywhere in between. Fucking I hate you, David. I fucking hate you. Like, it was 100% he was gonna get Bulk here. Because he does, as soon as you kill Jaeger, more or less. Hey, the combat halberd. Means I don't have to get the stupid fucking Francisca for defense. Because I have the combat halberd for defense instead. Which also has higher mystic attack on it. So I will equip that now. Also means that I have to change wield style. Although I don't anymore anyway, but even old route where I use power grip all the time wouldn't have to. Which I was only doing because I don't want to learn Smash later on in the game. But it should be fine. Regardless. Oh no, okay. Ooh, that was spooky. Ugh, life on the edge. Life on the edge. That would have been a huge time loss actually. What's got me? For a second there, I thought I just walked into the Fire Idol fight without saving. But, no, I am still a screen away. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Panicked me a little bit. Thought I made the most questionable decision in my fucking life just there. Alrighty then, let's see how this goes. Come on, Fire Idol. Don't do the thing.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
Fucking! I wanted that spark cast. Come on. Alright, David, flank. No, you bastard. I'm dead, aren't I? Yes, because I can't dodge. Because I was blacked out. For fuck's sake. Why won't it skip? Fucking cutscenes.
Come on, let's kick some ass. How you like that?
Can you not reassess the double strike? Hello? What the fuck? David, please. What the fuck am I supposed to do? There's literally no other options on this first turn but to go on a unit. Or a union, rather. because otherwise they'll raid lock you and just do even more damage. Literally my only option. I got blacked out again! I needed 525. What are these damage rolls? They're just fucking destroying me. And then Torgal got flanked, so we're fucking dead. Yeah, we're not. I've been here 2 minutes and I haven't gotten past the first turn. Come on. I fucking hate this. And my cutscenes still aren't skipping. Come on. Stop critting me. I actually killed them. Might be an issue, but we'll take it for now. The extra terminations might make us take very little damage, so... From our morale. Except the dodge. I don't even know what to say. The game's being a troll, dude. No herb. We have to do it. Okay. We can't afford to break deadlock, else it's gonna raid lock us and destroy us. So. A raid lock flare just kind of kills Rush on the spot, so. I wonder if the combat halberd messes with my burden enough that that's what's causing the issue. I don't think I can win this fight anymore. Oh, just kidding. Torg will live. I lied. I very much didn't expect him to live. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Fuck's sake. And then... Right, now it's literally impossible to win. Nothing to be done. Because David decided to go on Fire Idol for some questionable reason, even though there's still a Union left. So I have to go on it with Rush, but it's probably going to kill me. That's 3 members. And morale is really low as well, so... Might just get fucked. Oh, dodged. Thank god. We're not instantly dead. I assumed I was. This is still really bad though. Like... Ugh. Alright, Rush still does not burn. It's quite important to take note of whether... Are you fucking joking? Yeah, it's very important to take note of whether Rush is burnt or not, because if he's burnt, you can't Restorative Herb before Fire Yell attacks you. So I have to actually break Deadlock here, because it would kill me unless I blocked or dodged. Because burn makes you go at the end of the turn. Well, more accurately, it just gives you a huge speed penalty, but that's enough to make Rush go last. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it! Okay, we're good. Here's Wind Shear. We actually resist Mystic quite well, so... I don't know why Rush's Union went first. I thought David would go first there. Are you fucking... That's the 3rd one, dude. He's literally just spamming the shit. Am I still burnt? I am. Break off then. Don't die. Okay, good. This is probably lethal, but... I'm not 100% sure. Nope, it is not. We already have Restorative Herb too. We're not supposed to get that for a little while yet. Alright, first Phlegethon. But it's fine, because I'm gonna kill him, I'm pretty sure here. Yeah. Fuck me. I hate you, Fiery Isle. I really do. I really, really do. Forgot where I was for a second. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Rebecca.
It will be an honor.
Back into Blackdale for the Samarion. Which is an accessory that doubles the rate at which we upgrade Mystic Arts. Come on. So these things didn't troll me as much this time. Isn't that good? I streamed earlier, I got trolled by those like 3. Oh no. Please. Okay, just in time. Ugh. That thing does not usually come out that far. You can't outrun Skull Scavengers, so... But you have to get away from the treasure chest, you have to have time shift, more or less. Strictly speaking, if you don't get seen by any of them, or either of them rather, you don't need to have time shift. But, if you are even so much as seen as one of the Skull Scavengers, they will grab you on the way out, or as you try and escape. From the treasure chest, if you don't have time shift. There's Samarion. Pretty good accessory. I suppose it also, like, technically helps with the next stuff in the game, because it gives you 8% in. I think it's 8%. I had to do that time shift so early, what the fuck. Is that too close? No. I was a little worried there. Because sometimes you can come down this slope and you'll literally land on top of this Skull Scavenger and instantly get into a fight and there's nothing you can do about it. But that didn't happen. We ate. It was far enough away.
Right.
I took like a second to think about it to see how far away it was, but other than that, not a time loss. So as simple as it looked to get through Blackdale there, that's actually like one of the harder parts of the run, in my opinion. Like, execution-wise. Some of the hardest dodges, because the stupid corridors with the spiders in them, the double spiders. If both spiders see you at once, it can be really hard to dodge them in such a way that you can get past. Because they try to get around each other quite smartly. The field enemy AI is actually fairly good in this game. They will path around each other quite well. So if you have to get close enough to the first one before the second one is in range to get on you. So that the first one does its like full attack animation. So I don't need to equip that Wayfarer's Ward. What I really do it for is to stop people requesting it. It is useful, strictly speaking, in the Namelnirum fight, but not really, because your herb level 2 will heal enough anyway. Almost all the time. Because it has herbs plus 2, I think, maybe plus 1. But most of the reason I equip it, as I say, is to make sure I do not give it to the AI. For a couple of reasons. One, I want to sell it, and two, if there is 1 or 2 AI members that can request it, that I will actually give it to if they request it. Which is Torgal and Cademan. Because they are Mystic, or they are units that I have in my Mystic Union for the game, so... which is heavily reliant on having as much AP as possible. but I sell it before I go into the grind, so if they don't request it by then, they don't request it at all. More accurately, they have one opportunity to request it, and that is after the catacombs, I believe. Or after Numor Mine, actually. Because then I run around grabbing all my people, and I sell stuff during the part where I go around grabbing all my people. Nice bright sun. You're welcome. Ugh, my neck hurts. Not sitting very comfortably. Tense. Not for any particular reason either. Just tense. Just try and relax. I don't know why I'm tense really. It's because fucking game is annoying me, but you know. So unlike a similar place later in the game, I do actually know exactly where I'm going here to walk in straight lines. The place later in the game, I don't know where I'm going, but there is markers that tell you where to go, so... That a lot of people probably didn't realize in their first playthrough, and they just sort of walked around and got lost. But, Star Ocean 2 anyway. Star Ocean 3 does not have where you're supposed to go, but it's basically one way. I believe there is one turn where you have to go the right way. I got caught on the stupid device. Damn. So I'm finally gonna get a decent split here. Where I don't get caught by stuff at Blackdale, and I do menuing quite quickly and all that kind of garbage. Don't get lost. There we go. That's what that split's supposed to look like. Yes, yes. Okay. Yep. So we have 9 member slots right now, but I only have 8 members. Basically, I can't justify grab any extra person just for the catacombs here. I've considered getting Oaks at the start of the game anyway, even though we don't use him for Blackdale, just for this, but I just don't think it's worth the slight money loss and having the extra unit in the party menu later, because the more units you have in your party menu, the more it clogs your party menu later. You have to, when you're trying to make unions for grinding and stuff. I'm just gonna time shift here. I don't want to get caught by stupid fucking CT again. They lose you so much time if you get caught by them. Because they catch you quite far from where the entrance is. Autosaves happen at every new room and every fight. After every fight. To be specific. So I'm gonna skip the shadow metal spot here. I think I'll dig it once actually. But I'm just gonna mostly skip it and go get them at Numor Mine instead. It's an 80% spot instead of a like 50% spot. I'll dig it once just in case I get it like straight away. Get both at the same time. Need 2 shadow metals.
Okay, later.
But the Numor Mine spot is basically as far out of the way as that one is, aka basically not at all. So it's not that big a deal.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
So I've decided to take a different approach to this fight here. Before I was sort of putting one union on each, but now I'm just killing one as soon as possible instead.
Keep it together.
What unit has Mystic Arts? Oh, I never did David's fucking spark. I need a menu David then.
I feel stronger than before.
Wow, Rebecca learned spark too. I always forget to do arts here actually. Let's make this off. What else is there actually? There's gotta be. Oh yeah.
Am I doing my father's
Spark on you, need to go. Smash. 100. Wow, he learnt double strike already? I guess that makes sense actually, because Fiery Idol took a lot of extra turns. His Torgal died very early into the fight.
Come on, let's kick some ass. Are you okay?
Fucking blackout.
Crush that.
I don't believe I didn't kill it in one turn. Are you fucking joking? Fucking Pegasus. Using Spark. Made Rush not use his. Rush is the one Spark that really matters. In fact, he's the only Spark that matters at all. Strictly speaking. Because the other unit that uses invocations that we use in the run is not Spark based. It will be Permafrost and Caustic Blasting stuff. That's way later anyway. Hey Jessica. See if I can actually get through Namalniram and think it. Yes, well, whether I got past Fiery Idol or not is subjective. I did die for fucking ages, as usual. As evidenced by the fact that that gold split, or that split is not gold still. I kind of made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to time shift past that Kaziti and those two moths. But I don't think it'll matter. I think I'm gonna get my time shift back in time, yeah. Just barely. Like, if I wanted a good run rather than just a run that's acceptable, I would have reset the Fiery Idol as soon as I died to it. Or maybe not like the first time, because I died really fast the first couple times. But yeah, he killed me like 3 times, twice of which were on the first turn. There was absolutely nothing I could do about it. Absolutely nothing. No exaggeration there at all. You have to engage a union to survive, and then I engaged a union and died. He is indeed a butt. I do agree with you. Okay, it turned around this time. Thank you, stupid landworm. Just stay turned around. Or pest, I guess. You're not a landworm. Landworms are far superior to you pests. I need to do this now, before it gets in my way. Oh! I made it through Catacombs without extra fights! What is this? Who are you and what have you done with Felt? I say that now, but I'm gonna get caught by something here, aren't I? Or something like that. Nope, didn't even charge at me. Just don't get caught here either. Don't do it. Fuck. I need a... I got it off me. That was spooky, to be honest, because it was fucking on me. And there was no way to get it off.
Take the upper hand. Come on, let's kick some ass.
I don't want to take the upper hand. For fuck's sake, stop blacking out my people.
Crush that man.
So in case it wasn't obvious, these things take like no damage from Mystic Arts.
I must grow stronger.
The only reason I have a Mystic Union in the first place is because you want Rush to be using Spark as much as possible.
Come on, let's kick.
I didn't check they were targeting the same target. They probably are though, right? Just because you want the EXP on Spark. Oh, for fuck's sake, that did a lot of damage. If he didn't block that last one, he might have died. Still up. Oh yeah, they're really fast as well, which is annoying. Like, they can outspeed your Resto Herb, which is quite a feat. That is a fast art. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's a bad idea. That's just gonna kill me. That's because I'm not used to being on this side. I usually approach from the south.
The winner's the one who strikes first, yeah? Come on, let's kick some ass. Crush that man.
I let Nimble Damage do really late actually in this run.
I must grow stronger. Let's do this.
Yeah, I can't fight two groups of these at the same time. Oh well. Strictly speaking, 3 groups of these at the same time. But like 2 groups on the field. Which is 3 unions in combat. Because they come in 5s or 3s. Damn. That was killed. No. Fuck you, Emma. It's fine. We won't get to that turn anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Just kidding, yes we will. Fuck's sake. Please die. Thank you. Spark free is nice. Yo, Gedriff, how goes? So I'm almost certain I need items here. Yeah, 6. Not enough. I'm alive. Game is pissing me off, but I have a run that's ahead going into the mines, and I have 6 or 7 minutes to save on this fight, so if I just don't die. Whoa. Yeah, this is the shadow metal spot here. As you can see, it is a slight bit. Can you fucking stupid chest? It's a slight bit further out of the way, but it's an 80% for shadow metals, so the chance you don't get them is like, nope.
Awesome. Okay.
And of course I don't get a single one with my first spin. And of course I still don't get any. Please, dude. It's 80 fucking percent. I have to save scum it. That is tilting.
Come on out.
Like, actually. What the fuck? 80%!
All right. Awesome. Okay.
It's 80%! Hello? Game?
Okay.
It's 80 fucking percent.
Come on out.
Why could I not harvest? I'm stood right here.
Okay.
That's one? And two. Thank you, you fucking 80% spot. They didn't want to give it to me. Jesus Christ. I will continue doing it in catacombs, I suppose. Fuck that shit. I ain't about that. What the fuck? With 6 digs it probably wouldn't be so bad, but I can't be fucked to do the 6th dig. Can't be bother to get it. It is only like 10 seconds time lost to get the 6th. It's useful on the Titicaca leads as well, so I should probably still go back to getting it, but... Everybody knows how much I love high rolling, so... At least these aren't directly on top of the door this time. They basically are, but not quite. They have to be right on top of it to be able to catch you, so... Now then. See if I continue my streak of getting down this without getting caught. It's a different pattern, so maybe not. Yeah, I have to wait, don't I? Are you fucking... It charged 3 times! If I just didn't hesitate, I would have been fine.
Come on. Let's kick some egg. Yeah, let's kick some tail.
I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I get some fucking Devil's Duo uses, but... Stupid charge 3 times. Nothing. Well, there's something I could have done, because if I just didn't hesitate, I would have got through still, but... At least these are always on the same pattern. If those things could change their patterns, like if they had more than one pattern, I'd be so fucked. I'm not very good at this bit, to be honest. If that thing charges, like, it's gonna catch me. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Stop. I don't know what to do on this pattern. Like at all.
Let's kick some egg. I'll show you the strength of Athlum. Yeah, let's kick some tail.
Again, I'm getting a lot of Devil's Juices, so it's not the worst. Well, I should probably be using Spark instead, but eh. It's the one saving grace of extra fights in this game, especially this early in the game. Yeah, it's facing the other way. You good? Wait, I haven't got that yet.
Leave it to me.
We make use of a nice function this game has, where sometimes, if you don't have a party member in the party, they will join as an extra union anyway. And when that happens, they join with a shit ton of extra HP, basically. We make use of it a couple times, although the second time is not... The second time we do it is not because we want the tanky union, it's just because it's Rush. Whoops! I did not mean to engage with Rush there. That's just autopilot, but it's okay we didn't die. Got some extra damage out of it. Whoops! I mean, that was entirely intended. 100%. No mistakes here.
We're counting on you.
I owe you one.
Not me. So if I get sparked here, I'm dead. Right, we ate. Didn't get sparked. Fuck's sake. Don't dodge. I know I've already had a crit, so it's not so bad, but you're already losing time because of all these fucking Dagon fights. Ugh. Again, if I get sparked, I'm dead. Jesus Christ, I'm critting a lot. I mean, I don't mind. I ain't complaining, but Jesus. I don't think I've crit this much in my life. Let's fight. Right, this is an issue because I'm like on a really bad sync with Heaven's Flight. Heaven's Flight is every 3 turns, by the way. And it doesn't do much damage, so you're kinda glad to see it. But usually you don't want the first thing to damage you to be Heaven's Flight, because Rush won't heal that. Because again, it just doesn't do much damage, so... There's Nimble 3. Finally. I actually expected to learn it a lot sooner than that. What with the fucking... Dagons? Am I gonna die? Oof, almost. There's Resto 3. We could probably go in now. Just Heaven's Flight turn, so Emmy won't die. Or Emma won't die, rather. And they got dodged. May as well do that just in case. Let's play it a little safe. There we go. Fucking Christ. That was like 2 minutes, this split. Yo, I got the Triumph belt as well, what the heck. All of the things. I got the Combat Halberd from Jaeger as well. 4.5 minutes time save on a split that has like 7 minutes of time save? What the fuck? Oh yeah, because I also had the stupid Shadow Metal issue, didn't I? Right, I remember now. Alright, now we have a bunch of shit to do. Yes, you can have it. No. First thing I will be doing is going back into the Numal Mine to get the Blood Chalice, which doubles the rate at which we learn new Mystic Arts. It's pretty important, because half the grind is spent trying to learn Permafrost, and then half the grind is spent trying to upgrade Permafrost and getting kills with Blackout. The second half we do in one go, of course, both Blackout and upgrade Permafrost at the same time. But learning Permafrost is like... learning that as soon as possible is the highest priority, more or less. Because it, the earlier you learn it, the sooner you start upgrading it. And the less likely I am to forget to menu the Samarian back on. Because halfway through the grind you take off the Samarian completely for something else. And then you, once you learn Permafrost, you have to replace the Blood Chalice for the Samarian. Which I have definitely forgotten most of the time. Very proud of that fact. Ah, haha, that was fucking spooky. Fucking vulture. Please don't do it, imps. Alright, we good. They didn't charge me instantly. So this split also has a huge amount of time save, even though it doesn't look like it. I had to clear the gold on this split not too long ago. So it's not very good anymore. In fact, this is probably one of the worst gold splits in my entire, like, set of splits. Come to think of it, this is where I should buy my items. Nope, no. It shouldn't be, thinking about it. I should definitely buy a Cade one before I buy any items. I should do it, I should do it whilst I buy my stuff in Valtarossa though. Then again, I can't really do it there either. Well, I guess I can. Think about it. So this quest is entirely optional. I choose to do it, and it teaches Rush. It teaches Rush Restore, which we'll turn off as soon as we learn it, but we'll use it later in the game instead of Restorative Herb. Because, like, at the end of the game, or by the end of the game, our Restore 1 on Rush will heal about 1600 HP. Because of the grind will give us a shit ton of int. So we have more saves coming here. I just want to build it a bit differently because the rate is quite low to get the Titicaca leaves here. But we need 3 Titicaca leaves. But basically I do the first 3 digs, and if I don't get any, I reset. Well, soft reset. Ooh, nope, of course not. We'll do it anyway. That's only 2, isn't it? Let me just double check quickly. Yeah, fine. And then as soon as I get one in like the first 2 digs, I save again. Stuff like that. Just like, yeah, like this. Because now I have 4 digs to get 2 instead of 5 digs to get 3, which is much more favourable. I'm gonna do it again. I don't usually do this. I'd normally do another dig and then save again if I don't get one. But I figured I would just play it safer here. It's quite annoying to have to do the dig stuff, but that's the last digging stuff we have to do. Thank God. And it's the Shadow Metal one is just to get some money, and the Titicaca Leave one gets us some money and unlocks a unit called Laverne, who we will make great use of. He's got significant potions, and dual wields, has high HP and AP, so he's pretty just strong as a unit. Potions being significant means his class will change to Bard after the grind, which basically makes the union he's in immune to debuffs. It doesn't actually make him immune, but what it does do is I forgot where I was in my words. Oh yeah, it makes debuffs last 5 turns less time, which is basically it will run out the next turn no matter what. More or less. If you have this on emulator, that means it's probably the Xbox version, which means it's probably not worth. Instead, just buy the PC version. When it's on sale, it goes for like 4 quid. I don't know what that translates to in whatever currency your inferior country uses. The Wii version? That's not this game. This game has an Xbox version and a PC version. So you are definitely thinking of the wrong game. Yes, it is very cheap. And on sale it is significantly cheaper. This game's PC version is the best version. By quite a bit too. There is lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of balance changes. And lots of extra content on the PC version as well. The only people I would suggest the Xbox version to are people who have already played the PC version and really enjoyed it and want something different.
You can rely on me.
Where am I going? This side. So yeah, we've spent about 25-30 seconds learning remedies. It just makes our revival situation better later, because basic restorative herb for healing consumes one of the same materials or components that the basic revival herb does. Oh yeah, I got the rune sword as well, holy shit. This run actually just got like everything. I'm gonna keep the Triumph Belt and I'm gonna make any focus on physical instead of balance. So this is the main reason we come here to Baltarossa, to get the Balta Rosette. It's very useful. Very useful during the grind, because it lets us spam Arcana for longer. Or more often, rather. I will say about this game, you will either love it or hate it. I know very few people who sort of sit on the middle ground with this game and sort of liked it, but not really much, or sort of just muddled through it. This game punishes silly things, but it's not like permanently punishing. You can always, like, the game might be harder if you grind really inefficiently, but it won't. If you just keep grinding, you will eventually become more powerful. Or more powerful enough to have outscaled a little bit. A lot of people got through this game without understanding how combat worked. A lot of people. Well, the thing about Grace's F Gedrift is that that game doesn't punish grinding at all. This game can if you grind really badly. But enemies scale with a thing called your battle rank in this game, which can go up quite unfortunately if you grind badly. If you like just go fight a bunch of really strong enemies, your battle rank will scale up incredibly fast and you won't get much art usage or stats out of it, and the game will just start to melt you in the face and enemies will start having way too much HP for you to deal with. I will say that Trails in the Sky is not worth only for the combat. The story's really good, I will say that. I'm not a fan, or not a fan. Well, not a fan isn't the right words. The combat alone does not carry it. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good story? I'm just saying, one of those things where, like, lots of games, the combat can carry it. Prime example, you've already named, is Grace's F. That game's story is haha. But Grace's F combat carries it really really hard. As Tales games tend to, I guess. But Trails in the Sky won't do that. Well, I guess the Trails series as a whole generally won't do that, I suppose. I feel like maybe I should have equipped the rune sword instead of selling it, but eh. Yeah, I don't really care about announcements for new games, because I stay as spoiler-less as possible. I'm one of those people. I avoid spoilers of any and all kinds, like the plague. And it upsets me when people spoil things for me. And that includes stuff like trailers, character names, stuff like that. Like, I consider quite a lot of things spoilers. That other people think, oh, it's not really a spoiler. I'm like, haha. Just because you think something's not a spoiler does not mean people think it's not a spoiler. Is my approach to it. Like, a lot of people... Well, I've gotten a lot of stupid information about Xenoblade 2 because of the Discord that I'm in for Xenoblade speedruns, because I do Xenoblade X here and there. And that game's bothered, or that game's spoilers have bothered me a little, because I've gotten quite a few of them over the duration. Spoilers are still banned in that Discord, but sometimes people put stuff in general chat that they shouldn't. It just bothers me a lot. Right, Sotheby, Reeves, Lavelle, Deacon, and Kravis. But again, it's stuff that wouldn't really be considered spoilers by most people, but I consider everything for a game a spoiler, unless it is literally a mechanic you get in your first fight. That is like the extent of which I don't consider things spoilers. It's not even just story that I consider spoilers, like mechanics and stuff is also spoilers. And is spoilers I see as more important as well. Like, I don't mind people spoiling story nearly as much as I mind them spoiling mechanics. It's just how I am. Hang on, give me 1 second. Torgal, Piedmon, Lavelle, Kralis. Let me menu.
I shall strive to do my best.
Lavan, Reeves and Faye. Nice start. Sotheby. Deacon. Wait! Lavelle or Kralis should not be in here. Whoops. Almost had the wrong setup. Yeah, I'm sure I will. That's why I don't want spoilers on it. Like, I love the Xenoblade series. Unfortunately, it's on fucking Switch, and only Switch, which makes it very difficult for me to play, because I can't justify buying a Switch still. Once there's a Zelda game I actually care about on Switch, I might. And by might, I mean I will probably get a Switch, as long as I have funds for it. I forgot to do odds. Fuck. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Yay, they died nice and fast. Yeah, once I've finished the game, I'll let everybody know once I finish the game. It'll be on my Twitter feed and all stuff like that. But it won't be for a while yet. Most likely. And by a while, I mean it. Yes! He went first! Thank you, David. You dickhead. I should not stream it. I don't stream casual playthrough of games. Both on principle and to avoid spoilers. I will, like, once I've broken the game, I'll stream, like, just a little bit of it, probably. Or something like that. I did with Berseria as well. Like, as soon as I thought I was decent at the game, I'm like, oh hey, I'm decent at the game. Let's stream it for a bit. And I streamed one-shotting a boss in Palamedes, because I had level 2 MAs for... I already had level 2 MAs for... Wait, I didn't get Gayborg. Where's my fucking Gayborg, guy? I've never seen this. Ever. Actually. I don't know what I should do. Am I fucked? These... Fuck you, game. Seriously. Ugh. So I've got the wrong people in this union still. I think. No, you're not killing it. That's fine. Dude, I've never not seen Gayborg on either of the turns I'm supposed to get it in this fight. What the fuck? Well, now I get it. Thanks, game. I didn't turn Restore off either. Luckily he used Restorative Herb instead. So I need herb uses. Still. Don't kill me. Okay. Feels bad now. So this is a bit of a dodgy situation here. At least the Green Union is still alive and keeping Roace busy. That's the only silver lining to this cloud right now. As long as they stay alive, we're pretty much completely safe. He says they almost die because he gets crit by fucking Midnight Sun. Ridiculous. I should probably put McGrady in that union thinking about it instead of Kralis. Because that union never does any damage. Or just make the revival better. They'll use restore after. Fucking serious, come on. Stop killing somebody every turn. Again, as long as these guys stay alive, we're fine, but... God, just stop. Morale's so low now that they're gonna die, like, guaranteed soon. It's kinda spooky. Nice crit. Nice flash strike. Fuck. Not doing arts was a mistake. Stop. Am I even gonna have enough fucking revives? I only have 11, so... Oh, they're dead. Oh, they lived! Ugh, they should not have lived, but they lived. I ain't complaining. Ugh, Devil's Stew. Go away. Keep your HP up. Well, this went pretty awful, but as long as I win, it's not an issue. Don't die. No. Spoop. Spoop. No. This isn't good. Is Roace gonna come wreck our shit now? Nice silence on a guy that doesn't cast spells. I mean, there's not a guy that casts spells in this fight, actually, but not on the bosses anymore. Wow, that was high damage turn, Jesus Christ. I need to stay very careful here. That's Roace, isn't it? No point in doing that. There is an advantage to playing the buttons manually, in that critical triggers are more consistent if you do them manually. But on turbo mode, it's too hard to do consistently, so may as well just leave it on auto. Because you lose much more time not being on turbo mode than you gain doing triggers manually. Even casually, this game's animations are really, really long, so I wouldn't suggest to anybody to play on I'm out of revive. No, I'm not. I thought I was out of revives, but I just didn't get a bring them back command on David for some reason. Possibly because they're too far away. Don't die. Not good. I'm getting a lot of restorative herb uses on Rush Wild the whole time. No, don't kill everybody. Don't do it. You fucker. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I got a shitty fucking bring them back on the guest union as well. I have to just hope this kills. I have to hope I kill him and don't die. Okay. Like, there's nothing else I could have done. I'm not gonna fucking revive the guest union. No fucking way. I have like 1 or 2 revives left. Now I have to revive somebody though, because Overdrive is gonna kill a union no matter what, more or less. Overdrive gives them 5 turns, by the way. Or 5 actions on their turn. So, yeah. As you just saw, people kinda die. Luckily, she only gets one overdrive in this fight. Unlike a fight later, where they will overdrive for the rest of combat. So we got a lot of restorative herb uses on Rush, is the silver lining in this very, very slow fight. Because we do want to learn Vivification Herb by the end of the grind. It's quite important. Like, quite important, I mean very important. Although less important on this current route that I'm using, like the new route. But we didn't die, so it's a gold split, even though we lost a shit ton of time just on the fight being incredibly, incredibly slow. Oh, dearie me. Right. I'm gonna do this first. I usually do this a lot later, but I think it's better to go straight here from Athlon. Yeah, we're almost ready to grind. We just have to grab a couple people and enter the aqueducts to grab those couple of people and stuff like that. And we gotta grab this sword. It's a very useful sword. It has like 30 defense on it. How much is it? Yeah, 33 defense. Which will help the very, very early parts of the grind. Special arts. If by special arts you mean the Arcana, there is a very, very useful page on the wiki that will describe it. But basically, to use an Arcana, you have to use a certain combination of arts, of mystic arts. For example, for Blackout, you have to use Spark 5, or Wind Shear 4, or Double Time 4, or Caustic Blast 2, or Permafrost 1, and then 2 more Invocations or Evocations arts, and it will force trigger Blackout. And then once you've learned Blackout, as long as you have a leader capable of force triggering it, and 2 more Mystic arts within your union, or 2 more people who can use Mystic arts within your union, rather, then you can do the thing with the thing by getting the yellow command. As far as like Omni Strike and Talisman's Gift and stuff like that, it's based on your morale. If that's the ones you meant. Like the unique arts, that's just morale. Yeah. Luke. Volteros. Do I use Fucker anymore? I don't, do I? Hang on. Wait, give me 1 second. I don't actually have written down all the people I need here. Bioville, that's the one. that should be everybody. I'm gonna make the unions just to double check. Rush, Cade Monkralis. Laval, Torgal and Buville, Emmy,
I will be honored to carry out this task.
Locta, Luke, Canupe the Beast, and Faye and Laverne, and Reeves, Porteros, and David. Yep, that's everybody. We've got everything equipped on Rush. Let's go grind! Yeah, reading the wiki is the... Whoops, this is the wrong place. I didn't realize I pressed right. Is the best way to get information on this game. It's quite comprehensive. This game, all the systems in the back that work in the background of this game are quite complicated. So if you don't get it, don't worry about it. The only reason I get all of what is going on is because I love this game a lot, so I looked into it all. I even did some of my own testing on some of the stuff. The wiki is not always 100% accurate, but I've only found 2 or 3 incorrect things. So it's mostly accurate. In fact, almost entirely. Oh right, I need a mash. I need a mash! Also, my controller disconnected. I had to mash with mouse there. Okay. Please, controller, don't do it. Game. Dude, game. There we go. That's twice that's happened. I guess my cable's getting even worse. It's actually not the controller that's the issue as well. It's the cable. This cable's giving me trouble for a while, but it usually just disconnects, makes the disconnect noise, and then there's not actually any issue with input. Like, your input's seamless still. But apparently... that was spooky. Apparently that's not the case anymore. And my cable is trying to fuck with me. Don't mind me whilst I recover from that heart attack. Don't catch me. I'm gonna wait for it. Why does it have to be fucking Vicious Plants? These are like the worst fucking spawn to get. Especially on the bridge. Like, Vicious Plants on the bridge is the worst. Fucking evil, I tell ya. Also, let me check my unions again real quick. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Just had to make sure people were in the correct positions. It might seem weird that I put everybody in the 3rd and 4th slots of Hour of Athlum. But basically what that does is the 3rd and 4th slots are defensive slots. They have 110% bonus to defense. Or 10% bonus to defense, strictly speaking. But they have a speed penalty. And basically what that means is the leader of each union will go first more often, and the leader has priority as far as using arts. So what will usually happen is I'll get a command, I'll input it, and that command will have a leader art on it. And arts are slower than basic attacks. And because of this, usually, even with the speed penalty, early in the grind, they will go slower than the plebs that are in the 3rd and 4th slots. These fucking hiccups are hurting my soul. But basically, it just puts the odds in your favor for the leaders who are using their arts going before your plebs who are not using arts. This union setup, basically, my theory behind it. Fuck. My bird's not gonna move. I'm gonna try, but I think I'm gonna get blocked. Yeah. It emphasizes growth on your leaders quite a bit. I still haven't turned people's arts off. Which, granted, I was going to do it at the bottom anyway, but I should have done it already. Should have done it when I made my unions. Just in case this happened. But that's a wasted turn, basically. Let's get down the stupid elevator first. Before the other one tries to invade. Unfortunately, monsters can stand in the way of the controls in these things. Right, let's change arts. Get rid of double strike and restore, because we don't want that shit. Flash strike. Potion.
Consider well the strength of the entire party.
Wait, do I want blue streak on?
I am Emma Honeywell II.
Checking my stats, huh?
Am I doing my father proud?
One.
Oh, hello.
Basically, we turn all but one art off because it's very important to have high level arts, and arts go up by using that art. So you only ever want to have one art on each person at a time. As far as combat arts are concerned, mystic arts there is some justification to using multiple, but generally not. The only time I'll do that is on Lavelle. Throughout the entire game, I think, for offensive mystic arts. Rush will always have either Spark or Permafrost, but Lavelle early on in the grind will have both Caustic Blast and Spark, which is just a low AP, high damage option, and Caustic Blast as an AoE option, which will help me get to the higher kill counts sooner, which is useful for a reason I'll explain once I get to the grind. And later on, he will use Spark and Permafrost, which I do because Permafrost is a long-range art, so it will help towards using blackouts from long range without having to deadlock, or close in during bases fights most notably. Permafrost does cost a lot of APs, so you can only really do it with one Invocations unit. So my setup is 1 Invocations unit, 3 Invocations unit, and Rush. Rush is also an Invocations unit, but that's only because the Invocations are hard to unlock, to be honest. And you just unlock Invocations in the story naturally, pretty quickly too. Like, as soon as you finish tutorials. Not even, well, before you finish tutorials really, but not much before. So we lost time because of the stupid thing blocking the controls. There's nothing you can do about that though, so it's fine. Yeah, you'll notice on most of my unions in this grind, for most of the grind as well, I have Frostbreak on. Or was that a different union to the one I thought it was? Okay, it was. That's fine. That was Porteros. I was like, what the fuck? Frostbreak? I knew Porteros had that, but... Well, thanks Reeves. kind of would have rather you not instantly kill them, but yeah. So I need to get restorative herb usage on Rush. He needs to learn Vivification Herb. As soon as he learns that, I can turn restorative herb off and start using restore instead. But it is very, 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 very important to the mid and late game that Rush has a revival art. You want a revival art on as many unions as possible, which effectively means every union. And Rush is the only Mystic union, or the only Mystic unit who can effectively get access to a revival art.
I feel stronger than before.
At last, it is mine.
1 second. Did I learn it? I wasn't paying attention. I did not. I want to check Piovo as well. Okay, I do have restore on. I wasn't 100% sure. So I didn't see it in the options for commands when I was low HP, which was sketchy. I expected it to show up sooner. But yeah, the second command on the first turn is pretty much always your leader using an art, and occasionally some other people using an art as well. But at the very least, your leader will pretty much always be using the art. An art. Now, a few important things about this grind, and is why I use Caustic Blast on Lavelle. You get an EXP bonus towards just about everything. At 220 chains, you get plus 50%, and 390 you get plus 100%. The growth, or like the bonus, is technically more staggered than that, but the EXP we really care about, which is on arts, starts at 2 per like tick, and so the 50%, because it always rounds down, the 50% and the 100% ones are the only ones we really care about. So yeah, 220 and 300, did I say 390? Because I meant 370. I've been getting that wrong a lot recently. They are the really important, like, breakpoints for getting EXP faster during the grind. What's up?
I hope I've grown stronger than before.
Oh, I know why I thought it was Lavelle's union when it wasn't. I'm used to it being a Yama, but it's a Mitra now because I switched to Rimidus for Lavelle. Since they basically have the same growth, but Lavelle is a human, whereas Rimidus is a Yama. And Rimidus has slightly lower stats. Before I was rating Yama over stats, but you still get Pincer's Grip too, even without a Yama, so... Pincer's Grip is the formation I'll be using for the foreseeable future. Oh yeah, and you won't see Reeves, who is the leader of my 5th union, use his art turn 1 for a while, because it costs 24 AP and that union does not have 24 AP per turn. 24 is quite a lot. It is barely possible to get it on Kamupe's union, with Faye and Laverne, who are both incredibly high AP units. But having 24 AP at the start of this grind is just unreasonable for most unions. We could do it if we used less unions of more people, but I am not a fan of doing that. I think you grow a lot faster doing this. For a couple reasons. You get more kill count because you can engage 5 unions every turn instead of 4. Or 3. Okay, they didn't die. Just yet. Don't get engaged again, please. And there's one other thing. I can't think of what it is right now. Jesus Christ. The overall did 1200 damage with basic attack. That is quite a bit. Okay, it's unable to. That's fine. Just the blast. Raid lock? Nope. So yeah, our first goal in the grind is for Rush to learn both Spark 5 and Wind Shear 2. Which means he is ready to learn Permafrost as soon as we have enough experience in Invocations. Which will take a long time. Getting enough EXP in Invocations to learn Permafrost is... you need 900 EXP. You get 2 EXP every time you select the command that has the relevant command, the relevant art. And 2 EXP every time you actually execute the relevant art. As a base. Again, there's the multipliers from 220 chains and 370 chains, but they don't come in until later in the grind anyway. So we'll be here a while, I'm sure you can understand. 450 actions base is quite a lot, even though it probably ends up being closer to 300. It'll also be half that because, as I've said earlier, there's 2 accessories we go out of our way to pick up in the game. We waste about 5 minutes getting them, so they better be useful. They are the Blood Chalice and the Sumarion. The Blood Chalice increases the rate at which you learn new Mystic Arts by double. It halves the time you take to learn them, that is. And the Sumarion doubles the rate at which you upgrade arts you've already learned. So there's Wind Shear 1. That doesn't actually mean anything to us right now. I'll use it if it shows up, but Spark levels are kind of more important early on, as far as I'm concerned. Because right now you'll notice Rush does not have the damage to kill things with Spark alone. Which is a little bit spooky. That's why I do such small fights at the start of this grind. You notice I'm chaining like 6 or 7 enemies at a time. Later on I will chain all 20 of these sets of landworms for each fight. Plus or minus any I miss by accident. But early on in the grind, it's... you take way too much damage and you are way too slow and just don't do enough damage to survive doing that. So you'll just die if you try that.
They just keep coming.
Wait, let me... okay, no. I just wanted to see if I had a way to use Restorative Herb on Rush. My highest priority is still kind of learning Vivification Herb. The later you leave it, the harder it is to learn it, so... because you'll just take less damage and you'll kill things a lot faster. Ugh. Please, don't die. Yes. Killing 3 unions with a single Caustic Blast. Feels good, man. Well, that let me use Restorative Herb at least. At least he didn't die, right? We do have revivals. We do have lots of revivals, in fact, but we'd rather not. Do I still not have Vivification? Are you serious? I've used so many. Huh. This is what it feels like. Because I used a hell of a lot during Nest of Eagles compared to usual. Because the fight dragged on for a very long time.
Let's hurry and get an advantage.
So, whilst most of our milestones are based purely on Rush's Mystic art growth and other relevant stats like his AP, there's a couple physical breakpoints we want to hit as well along the way, but we will hit those anyway. And they are: Emmy wants Swift Blade Dancer 4, and Kamupe wants Nimble Cascade Strike 4. Those two units are our main physical DPS for the entire game, give or take. So it's quite important for them to have a decent amount of actual art growth as well. As soon as they learn those, which won't be accurate because we'll remove them at a different time instead, but once they've learned those, they have done their job and they can be removed at any time from the grind to make it faster. Which, like, removing all three of your physical based unions speeds up each individual fight by about double. The fights take about half the amount of time, that is. Where are all the spawns? There we go. There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Because you'll notice they very frequently go before Rush, like my physical unions, and that extends each fight a lot later on, because Rush will be spamming the Blackout command to wipe out the entire field of enemies in one turn. Unfortunately, we can't remove Glennis. She wastes like 10 to 15 minutes during the course of this grind, I think. Just engaging enemies and not dying. Glennis is the fucking worst. She loses us so much time, but there's nothing we can do about it. You have to have her in your party as a guest union for this quest, and these 20 landworm spawns are only here during the quest itself. If you unlock this area, but you're not on the quest, the spawns are not all here. Okay, I was worried they were gonna die there. Because Faye decided to go really slow, even though she was using Resto Herb. Can you guys not die? Christ. They are absorbing all of the aggro right now. Did I die? Alright, good. Hit lots of things. If Caustic Blast hits more than one, I'm happy with it. Like oh my god, are you serious? Ugh. But yeah, we're about to hit the 220 chain breakpoint, which is nice. So now we're getting 150% extra EXP, which is 6 EXP per tick, which is every command input and every usage of a... Oh my god, they stayed dead for the entire fight, they lost stats. No. Oh no. Basically, any units or unions that are dead at the end of combat do not gain stats. Which sucks. Or EXP towards their stats, more accurately. It doesn't really matter in this part. It's part of why I do shorter fights. So that if you do get deaths, you only lose like 6 links worth of kills, or 7 links worth of kills, rather than a full 20 link. Being dead at the end of a very, very long fight is going to lose you a huge amount of stats. But being dead at the end of a shorter fight is going to lose you less stats. And you're going to be less likely to be dead. And Caedmon learnt Eclipse and I need to turn that off. You learned that really early, but I suppose that's due to how long the Nest of Eagles fight was again. Since that split has like 2 minutes to save, and I saved 11 seconds because of how slow the fight was. missing second Gaborg and then getting destroyed by Castanea literally every turn. By the way, these splits have an absolutely amazing grind, so I don't really expect to... Excuse me. Sorry, I gotta sneeze. Out of nowhere. Luckily I managed to mute my mic. What was I saying? I don't expect to match the grind. That is... I finished the entire grind in an hour and 55 minutes. Ish. For reference, Hollow's grind, which uses a different strategy from mine, and Hollow is the world record holder. It took him... Actually, wait. In his last world record, I haven't counted the current one, or checked the current one. In his last record, it took him 2 hours and 15 minutes to finish the grinding. So I saved 20 minutes on him just on the grind, and I ended up slightly weaker than him for it. Like my combat units, you were doing slightly less damage and I had slightly less HP on them. But it was such a huge time. My controller, dude, is really starting to piss me off. Right, please. Okay, good. It wasn't working at the end of combat there. I had to mash through the stat gains and item drops with my mouse. I'm really glad you can use both control schemes at once, else I'd be far more tilted by this. By this controller issue. Stuff that's happening right now. I forgot to turn off Eclipse. I need to turn off Smash as well now. My Mystic Union. I'll do that shortly though. So I need to change wield styles on a couple people. I completely forgot to do during the setup. Doesn't really matter. But I want Rush to be on Power Grip so that he learns Smash early. So he doesn't learn it during an important fight like the final ones. So that I can turn it off in advance. Because you can't turn arts off during combat, only before in the menu. And I want Luke to be on one-handed as well, who is he's an items user and he's a soldier, so he doesn't come with any arts pre-learned. But the one-handed arts are better than the two-handed ones, so wow, that was a turn. I actually don't mind getting hit by AoE arts like that. Every time you take damage, there's a small chance you gain 30 flat HP. Or it might be 10. I think it's 30 though for HP. Which is then multiplied by your percentage multipliers which you get from levels. Which is like up to 2% depending on your growth. Every unit has their own growth rates. Oh, she actually killed one. I hope I actually don't run out of healing items. I'm starting to think I might, if I'm not careful. Yeah, Bioville was a really good idea. So that's Wind Shear 2. Well, I can turn Wind Shear off now because literally the only reason we do it is to learn rank, to learn A rank arts. Yes, Vivification Herb, we can turn that off in the sun now. Yeah, to learn rank A arts, we need...
Am I doing my father proud?
1 second, let me menu before I try to think. What am I doing? Somebody had Smash.
Consider well.
Wait, have I already got Smash? Oh, okay. That doesn't matter then. Oh well. And I can't remember what I was saying. Back.
Let's do this.
Completely forgot what I was saying.
Let's hurry and get an advantage.
Come on.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, to learn A rank arts, you have to have at least one B rank art from that type of arts. At level 2 or above. But only for Mystic Arts. For combat arts you don't need to upgrade the previous arts at all. And both Wind Shear and Double Time are rank B arts. But Wind Shear is a lot easier to use because it's offensive, whereas Double Time is a buff, speed buff.
Yeah, let's kick some tail.
That one looks good.
But the one we actually care about is Spark 5. You want to get Spark 5 as soon as possible. Now, so that we can start using Blackout. As I discussed earlier, Blackout wipes out the entire battlefield, more or less. It does enough damage to each union that it will one-shot or to each unit, that it will one-shot the union if it clips so much as one of the units in a union. That might explain why Rush's Spark was doing so little damage actually, because it wasn't on Power Grip. Because it does seem to affect your damage with Mystic Arts to be on Power Grip as well. With a one-handed weapon. Right, so that's nimble. Combat arts and item arts are not RNG when you learn them, by the way. As soon as you get the EXP for the upgrade or to learn one, you learn it. Whereas Mystic Arts, there is some degree of random involved. You still need to have enough EXP, but after that you then also need some fortune on your side.
I must surpass my mother.
Also, I just realized I was supposed to not use Mystic Missile on Torgal until he becomes a Swashbuckler, but I think it's too late now. Swashbuckler at the top tier of the class has 25% HP bonus, but oh well, too late, as I say. I've sort of missed my opportunity to turn it off now. I think I already have too much Mystic growth to get Swashbuckler, since it requires balanced Mystic item growth, which Torgal starts with balanced Mystic an item, because he's got like a level 1 evocations or something. Maybe level 2. Which means you should train him in combat at the start until he enters the class that you want him to. He will have more AP as a he will become a marksman eventually, I'm sure. Oh my god, blackouts. Yeah, he'll have more AP, which is kind of the more relevant stat, but Torgal's AP is so low anyway that it's probably going to be insignificant. I would rather have the 25% HP, since Torgal's HP growth is ridiculous. Like, he usually ends up the single highest HP union or unit in my entire party by quite a bit, like a few hundred. Before factoring in accessories, because who takes the HP accessories we buy is kind of random as well. Wow. Omni Strike? Wow, strike from the sides. That is not a thing I expected to— where are my fucking sparks? There we go. Just couldn't see one at all. Nimble 2. Screaming Phase actually gonna start doing more damage now. Like, some sizable amount. Are you— don't you dare die again, Kamupe, I tell ya. I think all the enemies this turn have already gone, so it shouldn't matter. Sure, I would have been mad if he died again. He's already missed out on stats by dying.
Impressive, huh?
I'd not have been very impressed. I still forgot to turn Eclipse off, didn't I? All this time.
I am Emma
Just double check.
II.
Some arts. You want to occasionally go through arts, just to make sure you still have only one thing turned on for each person, so that their EXP is getting focused onto a single art. Because having one high level art, as I say, is far more important than... Ah, fuck. I swung too late. So 1 second, I need a cough. Right. So we're gonna have a really short fight here. Isn't a huge deal. Bloody Doctor. My bro.
Little by little, I'm becoming stronger.
Oh yeah, David took my commander's rapier, didn't he? Nice. I forgot. Please say I can get to this one before it runs out. Ugh. Losing time.
The winner's the one who strikes first.
Well, on my gold. I'm actually not losing time.
Nicely done.
Losing time halfway through the grind really doesn't matter anyway. Chances are, if you're losing time in one part of the grind, you're gaining it elsewhere during the grinds, so... The only one that you really do want as soon as possible is Permafrost 1. Because sometimes your AP growth is, like, 75 as you learn Permafrost 5, and it's like, alright, I just leave as soon as I learn it. And sometimes it's quite the opposite, where you learn Permafrost 5 and you have like 65 AP, and you have to do like 5 more full fights. It's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That's what happened in my current splits. I learned Permafrost 5 incredibly early and then was stuck on 65 AP. Had to grind for ages more. Well, I could have cut that grind a few minutes shorter. If I knew what I do now about accessories and soldiers cloning them. Well, destroyed. So happens when you dodge. Nice, he actually is not.
I must surpass my mother.
Where is my Spark 5?
Impressive, huh?
Still 4. Hey man, he takes too long. I used Bolson for a while in my route, but I just can't justify it anymore. Takes 2 full minutes to recruit Bolson, so... Good name, by the way. Good name. I regret to inform you that the best character in the game is Gao. Especially if we only look at the characters that are available in the first disc. Or like pre-aqueducts. Gao's a fucking beast. That man doesn't give a shit. Nice, dude. She actually got a kill. The more kills Glennis gets, the happier I actually am, because it means she's being remotely useful. She's still not useful, but... Why Caedmon? Caedmon is incredibly tanky for a Mystic Union, and he has incredibly high AP as well. Also, we have to go to Baltarosa anyway, to get the Baltarosette for the grinding strategy we use. For the AP charge on damage. So whilst we're there, we may as well recruit him. Moulinet, need to turn that off. If Bulson had invocation or evocations, I would still be getting Bulson. But he only has physical and resto herbs, so. Like, it's not like I go to Baltarossa to get Caedmon. I have to go to Baltarossa anyway, so I may as well get Caedmon along the way. The grinding method should give it away, but if you don't know the game too intimately, I'll understand why you don't know. This is PC. This grinding method doesn't really work on console, on Xbox, because the two games are very, very different. The two versions. How am I still not at Spark 5? Huh. Kinda makes me wish I was counting my costs, because I don't know how far away I am. As if I was counting EXP I would know, at least. Wouldn't change much, but I'd at least know how far away I am. Yeah, if this was the console version, the grinding we would be doing would most likely not have more than one person, and that one person would be Rush. Because on the Xbox version, your units in reserve, or your leaders in reserve more accurately, I believe, grow both their arts and their stats. Like, in the PC version, you only get stats if you're in reserve. You don't get any arts EXP. But in the Xbox version, if as Rush uses arts, people in reserves gain arts EXP as well. So the grinding would be done with just Rush fighting like 1 or 2 enemies at a time. And everybody else in reserve. And the grinding would probably take a lot longer too. I actually don't know for sure, because I haven't played that much of the console version. I sort of played it to try it out. Sort of feel the differences. That is a 6 at least. Just barely. Where the fuck is my spark? Like, what the fuck? Wait, that's probably a combat art. It costs 17. Yeah, they get stats. If reserves did not get stats, I would not ever remove my combat units from this grind. The stats they get is actually quite significant too. Like when I was talking to Hollow in his chat about it, I was explaining I've done a test in this game where I did the entire grind without combat units in combat at all, and I only lost out on like 80 to 110 HP per unit. I forgot to turn Moulinet off. So the stats they gain isn't actually that much less. One thing to note is that the stats they gain is only the like fixed gains that you get from quote-unquote increasing your stats level. You don't get any of the random gains that happen from actions in combat, like how taking damage can increase your HP randomly, and like using combat arts can increase your strength randomly, and using spells can increase your intelligence randomly. You don't get those, but you do get the sort of base stats that contribute to your base character, that max at, like, once you've done it 99 times. Just more showing of how deep this game's combat system is in the background that a lot of people don't know about. Where is my Spark 5? How do I still not have it? Holy shit. I'm not, like, crazy, right? I still don't have it? Yep. What the fuck?
Consider well the strength of the entire party.
Give me Spark 5, you bastard.
Am I doing my father proud?
Wait. This is not going to be a fun grind, I can tell. I'm just going to get annoyed at it. And then I'll reset. By reset, I mean I will just stop playing. Because there's no way I'm doing another run now. I don't have the time.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
I'm already 7 minutes down. Like, more than. What the fuck?
Well done.
They just keep coming. Oh, this may be a challenge.
That one looks good.
To be fair, I shouldn't have mashed when I learnt Restore. I shouldn't have mashed so fast, because there's a chance that Spark 5 and Restore both popped up at the same time there. Which would have been a fucking disaster. If that happens and I learnt Restore instead of Spark 5, it's going to take me a very long time to learn Spark, probably. So I'm going to have to slow down a bit here. Yeah, okay, there it is.
I'm becoming stronger.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. 8 minutes and some lost. Right, equipment. Switch out the Samarion for the Double Rosette, and expand this union, where we put Lavelle, and Torgal in here. Wait, where'd Kamon go? Oh right, yeah, but I'm an idiot. Don't mind me, Torgal goes in this slot, and then Bioville goes in this one, right? The end here. Yeah. Alright, now. Now is where the grind really begins. I'm gonna save just in case I fuck up this fucking thing. I don't want to have to do the menu again. Now we spam Blackout for days.
Let's do this.
By days, I mean days. A very long time of blackouts.
Let's do this.
Good job, Glennis. I don't really care about you doing that anymore, though. You're probably not really actually contributing. I should change, or I should write into my splits how much chain I have when I learn stuff. That'd be a good idea. Like, in brackets. Because that shows me how behind I actually am. Because, like, I have, say I learnt Spark 5 at 400 chain last grind, right? Which, there's no way. Like, there's no way. But say that was true, right? And this time I learnt it at 570. That's 170 kills I don't need later. Because you're gonna need like 2k plus kills. The earliest I've learnt Permafrost 5 is at like 1600, so it can happen pretty early if you try. I should have checked my AP on Rush there. I'm pretty sure I didn't have enough, but I might have. And actually look at it. We'll see once I get his turn. Cross slice. No thank you. I don't usually learn that, it's quite interesting. Oh, he did have enough. Fuck. Oh well. Because I'm supposed to cycle through things when I have enough AP for Blackout. I think I have a lot of AP then. I don't usually get it second turn this early, I don't think. Oh well. That's basically just a wasted turn, more or less. Not quite, but more or less. Alright, Rush, where your turn at? Come on. Come on. Stupid Glennis. There it is. So it begins. The mass extinction of landworm kind. Oh yeah, also, another thing about Spark is that I was still getting Invocations EXP the entire time I was using Spark, even if I wasn't getting Spark EXP because I was already maxed out or whatever. Which means I might learn Permafrost sooner. Like, the gold splits during the grind don't actually mean anything. At all. To the extent I'll probably clear them every, like, few runs. Or more often than that, maybe. Oh, I haven't turned Caustic Blast off. I need to turn that off. It's messing with the numbers that I have memorized in my head. That I know to look for. Where, like, I know 23 and above is supposed to be Blackout no matter what. When you're using Blackout with Spark 5. Later on 21 and above, but that generally doesn't happen very much or for very long. But with other arts on, it's harder to use that. So yeah, I need to turn Caustic Blast off. Quite important. Well, I learned Caustic Blast in one fight, so I think I'm not that as far behind as it looks right now, because I have a lot of Invocations EXP extra. Split can go off as well on that.
I am Emma Honeywell the second.
Am I doing my father proud?
Wait, no, there's one more. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, I think so. Like, Bioville should never need art changing. She's not going to use Blue Streak enough. I think that's small spawns. No? Oh.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Okay, good. I got that one. That was the only one I was worried about, so. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that one. It's annoying. Oh well.
Well played.
No! Game on, please. I wanted the actual Spark cast. Oh well. Sometimes you get, sometimes you do. I know you just want to help Caedmon, but that was not helping. What's up? Alright, next turn we have to look for Blackout. Or next turn onwards, really. If Rush goes too late in the turn, sometimes he won't kill enough units to get up to Blackout again, but it shouldn't be that much of an issue. So I think I have a lot more AP than I usually do this part of the grind. Yo! The restore use. I actually don't mind Biovel getting turns like that because I do kind of want to learn Revitalize before the end of the game. It's not particularly important. Restore will probably heal enough, but I would rather Revitalize if at all possible. Well, that's unfortunate. No, I'm gonna cast Spark instead. I care more about the Invocation EXP than I do about Blackouting. Unfortunately, using a yellow trigger Blackout like that does not give you Invocations EXP at all. You only get Invocations EXP if you force trigger it. And even then you only get the Invocations EXP from the command input, you don't get the... like the cast of Blackout does not give you Invocations EXP, because Blackout is not an invocation. Yeah, until I learn Permafrost, as I say, I care a lot more about actually getting the Invocations EXP as I do using the Blackout. Especially with this type of grind where it took me forever to learn Spark for some reason, or Spark 5. It took me 8 minutes longer than than my splits did. So I have 8 minutes extra, like, time there, where I just wasn't blackouting, which is unfortunate. Also, I think I learned an art that I want to turn off. I'm not sure though.
Have you never laid eyes on a Subani?
I am Emma Honeywell II.
Oh, he learned that fast, Jesus Christ.
Am I doing my father proud?
I mean, I guess that makes sense, because we're at 370 plus chains, so we're getting double EXP. Double EXP weekend, poggers.
Let's do this.
No! Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna get me. I definitely thought that was gonna get me.
Let's do this.
Now, it doesn't really matter, that's what we have autosave for. If they do get me, but I have to soft reset. Because getting ambushed kills your chain. As we have discussed plenty of times, chain is about half of my EXP right now because I have it so high.
Come on, let's kick some A. All right.
Well, damn it. Rush, where you at? Go faster. You even have a speed accessory equipped, because that's what the Battle Rosette is. Well, goddammit. I'd rather that not happened either, because I wanted the Blade Dancer XP. Because whilst I stop the grind at Blade Dancer 4, usually, because as soon as I learn Permafrost I remove the melee units, unless they don't have 4 yet. That will usually learn me Blade Dancer 5 by the end of the game. I don't learn Cascade 5 on Kamupe, but Kamupe hits hard enough anyway, so... Man is a beast. Yeah, the reason I decide to stop at 4, and I'm willing to stop at 4, is because to get to level 4 takes about half the EXP, or to get from level 0 to level 4 takes about half the EXP it takes to get from level 0 to level 5. So, even I think it's less than half actually. I'm pretty sure it's faster to get to level 4 from nothing than it is to get to level 5 from level 4.
Come on, finish them off. Stand your ground.
Maybe slightly more than half, I don't know. It isn't that far off, that's the point. So I probably get Cascade Strike for very shortly before I learn Permafrost at all. Oh my fucking god. This controller shit is starting to piss me off. Don't know what the issue is. Well, there's Swift and 4. But we aren't going to remove any yet, because, as I say, we do it when we learn Permafrost, and that should learn her 5 by the end of the game. And removing unions of people is not really that relevant until you remove all of them except Rush. Even then, it's not that relevant because fucking Glennis. If you could have just Rush in the party here for the grind, you would. That's what it basically boils down to. But you can't, so you don't. If Glennis didn't exist, I would probably do a lot more of this grind with only Rush. And I would just kill a lot more extra enemies to make up for the difference. I would just do an extra 2 or 3 fights, because fights would be so much faster, because Rush would always go first. You lose a very, very large amount of time to having to watch other unions go before Rush. A lot of the time. Wait, oh, it's Gladness. I was like, wait, somebody died? Of course it's Gladness. Oh hey, the Oval actually use Blue Streak. Nice. EXP. Tincture. That's an art I do want to see a few times, at least. It's actually useful. Like, one of my main healing sources from my item users for the entire game, so... Wait, did my blackout just not go off there? Are you serious? Enemies are too far away? Kind of annoying. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... What was that?
I hope I've grown stronger than before.
What art was that? Hello? Was that restore free?
Impressive, huh?
What the fuck was it? Oh, it's wind shear free. What the fuck?
Have you never laid eyes on a Subani?
Hello?
I am Emma Honeywell II.
What in the fuck did I just see?
Am I doing my father proud?
I mean, that's happened before, but... Not this late. I've had that shit off for so long. I don't get the, like, EXP spillage in this game sometimes. That's like one of the biggest mysteries of this grind that I have. Still. Where even with wind shear off, I haven't used it in fucking forever. It still seems to be getting EXP somehow. Okay. I thought that thing might catch me. Usually enemies don't charge at you instantly, but it decided to. I don't think there was actually anything I turned off, was there, so I don't have to go into the menu. Even though I went into it just now. So let me just double check this actually. No, I'm using the right one. Yeah, usually enemies do not charge at you straight away as soon as you exit time shift. They have to turn and face you first. But sometimes they do. And it makes me upset. Because it gets you caught like that sometimes. losing chain by getting caught is a sad, sad time. So we have to reset. And yeah, I didn't catch it. Good. Not sure if I dinged it. Oh, I didn't. Fuck. Unless there's just one I missed. It's very possible. Bonk.
How you like that?
I win.
Yeah, let's kick some tail.
That one looks good.
What? Why?
Also, after this grind, I'm gonna try out a new thing. So I'm gonna buy a bracelet from Athlum, which is a HP plus 5% accessory. And I'm going to buy an amulet from Celipole, which is an AP plus 5% and initial AP plus 10% accessory, I believe. And my soldiers should clone them onto themselves when I do so. The more important one is amulet because it will, like, I use 2 soldiers in my Mystic Union, so it will probably actually result in 3 or 4 AP, which means I can leave before I get to 75, and I will be leaving before I get to 75 if I have Permafrost 5. I will be leaving at 72. Actually, I guess I'll leave at 73 just to be safe. I want to see how much AP I actually get. I haven't tested it yet, is the thing, so I don't know how much AP it will give me. All I know is that it will give me enough AP. Like, it will give me extra AP, and that's what matters. Wait, why was that? Oh, right, because I got blacked out, so it's probably that guy who was trying to do stuff. Yo, nice. Early blackouts. Always nice to see. So I should actually be coming up on Permafrost soon. Which might sound silly because the split still looks like it's 15 minutes away. But it usually takes you about an hour and about 1,000 kills to get Permafrost. So I should be getting it relatively soon. Of course, I got like basically no extra encounters in the early game that I use Spark in. So it is possible that I don't get it for quite a while yet. But most likely I'll get it within a few fights. A couple fights even. Though fights take quite a while in themselves. With all your combat units in, they take like 6 or 7 minutes usually. Each fight. Don't catch me. Okay, good. Didn't.
Let's do this.
Oh, why the fuck are you going all the way over there, lad?
Let's do this.
Alright, aggroed onto me. I can run over here now. Of course, there's 2 landworms I missed, and they're on complete fucking opposite ends of the arena from each other. Sod's fucking law. Realistically, I should have probably just taken the 19, but yeah. Ah, I'm not gonna die. Fuck's sake. Emmy, how are you missing? You're Swift. It's supposed to be Swift. Which isn't how it works, but still. Swift only affects damage, like, because Swift 5 actually does as much damage as Fearless 5. Swift is just a lot faster, where Peerless loses speed compared to normal and Swift gains it. But Peerless 4 does more damage than Swift 4. Because of how it works. I should have actually paid closer attention to my AP there. I might have enough. I doubt it, because I'm probably not a plus 48 yet. I shouldn't be. If I'm a plus 48 already, that would be ridiculous. But I should have looked at it anyway. Yeah, it starts to become a lot more relevant now that I have the Hour of Athlum situation, where I have my non-leaders in the 3rd and 4th spots, the flanks. Because like Kamupe is frequently going first, and Emmy is frequently going first as well, which is getting them a lot more EXP in their arts respectively. She's still not frequently going first, but that's because she has a soldier in her union, and that soldier is fairly fast. Blockta is kind of slow, so he's going after Emmy most of the time now. In particular, it's worth noting that Emmy is really, really slow. Like, Kamupe with his giant fucking spear is faster than Emmy. Even though I think his speed stat is significantly lower. I think Emmy's base weapons just have really high burden or something. Fuck me. Well, no blackout. Care more about actually getting invocations EXP than I do about blackouting still. So I learned permafrost, so. Die! Oh. Damn. Thought she was gonna die. Yeah, as you can see, Luke is still going first, and Emmy is going second, and Blockta is going third most of the time. That's not only is Luke fast, but Emmy is really slow. Also, as soon as I learn Mighty Blue Streak free, I should have stopped Reeves being the leader of that union, and put Porteros in lead as well. But it's too late to be worth it now, because those unions are getting removed anyway soon. Because chances are we're not going to get to 4. And even if we did, it wouldn't be that relevant. That is not the right button. That is a combat art, isn't it? No. So I noticed there is a combat art in Russia's union, and I do need to turn it off after this fight. Because it fucks with commands. And my perception of commands, more importantly. Like, fucking with commands itself generally isn't an issue, but I lose a lot of time having to, like, actually look at commands when I have a combat art turned on. Just have to double check that it is actually blackout. Hey, keep your HP up. Oh, right. They're not actually going to keep their HP up, though. Actually, that's a good point. I'm going to start using that 4th union to heal a lot more often. When it's Mystic Arts. Like, because I want Bioville to start getting the Mystic EXP now. As soon as possible. Or as much as possible. Dang, I still don't have Froster. I thought I would have learned it there, to be honest. Maybe the next one. If it takes any longer than that, then I probably got bad luck. Unfortunately, I can only say probably got bad luck, because I have not been counting my casts, so... This is one thing that counting EXP does for you. You can say with all certainty whether you got bad luck, and whether you need to force the spell learn, or whether it's just a chance that you're still far away from getting it. Holy shit, this is really far away. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, I forgot to turn the combat art off. Whoops. That's permafrost. We do not want that on him yet. We do not want him casting that. Jesus Christ. That's actually the first time I've seen a soldier learn permafrost before rush. So yeah, I think I just got bad luck, and I just didn't learn it when I got the amount of EXP I needed. Which means if I don't learn it from this fight, I'm going to start taking slightly shorter fights to try and force learn it. Which I will do by taking short fights against like 3 or 4 links at a time. Just trying to use Spark as much time as possible with Rush. Wow. Good job. Good job, Glennis. You didn't kill it, bitch. Useless sack of doodah. Alright, blackout time. So somebody learned permafrost at least. It wasn't Rush, but somebody did. Unfortunately, even though they learnt permafrost first, they would learn permafrost 5 later because no Samarion to double the EXP of it. Not to mention Rush hits a significant amount harder because you can change his weapon, and he has the Balta Rosette, which makes the chain blackouting really easy. And we'll equip 2 Undul Voltets later in the game, which gives slash plus 4 each. And both Blackout and Permafrost are slash based, which results in some damage. Dude, that Permafrost needs to go. I'll turn it back on later, because he is supposed to be using Permafrost later in the game, because it's a long range art. But right now, it's just causing issues. With my number recognition. Wow, that wasn't the final turn, really? This is though. For sure. Because only 5 reinforcements. If there is 6 or 7 enemies to be had, they will always reinforce 6 or 7 times. So there is only 5 left. There it is. Hello, Mr. Permafrost. I've missed you. And so, as I said, I didn't actually lose that much time getting Spark 5, because I had to learn Permafrost anyway. That can go. That can go.
I am Emma Honeywell II.
I don't know why I'm going through these, but I mean, this is the last time I have to do it, so I may as well. And goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Later melee units. That is the meaning of the split name. Save just in case. For the record, I was supposed to do the bracelet and amulet buying stuff I was talking about earlier before the grind, but I forgot. Whoops. Damn, there's 2 I missed. That sucks. All these fucking extras keep aggroing onto me, which means I can't do the aggro swing. Fucking Jesus Christ. This is an awful, awful link. Like, oh my gosh. Alright, start over here. Is that all of them? This one? Oh, fuck. It's right there. Oh well. Too bad.
Let's hurry and get an advantage. Let's do this. Ah!
So I'm 1 AP off what I want to be. Oh fuck, I didn't equip the Samarion. Nope. Nope. I knew I'd forget something in the fucking menu, that's why I saved. I'm not gonna do an entire fight of half EXP, that's fucking pointless. I will equip the Samarion, thank you very much. I forget that every fucking time, dude. Seriously. No joke, every time. Forgotten. I think, actually no, I think the one time in my split that, or the splits that I'm currently using is the one time I remember to do it as soon as I learnt Permafrost. It is a 20 link this time, so I got that guy falling.
Let's hurry and get an advantage.
I want a 36.
Let's do this.
I'm still 1 AP off though, which is really unfortunate. I need literally 48 AP to be able to black out turn 2, and I have 47. So it might have been wise to take like a 6 or 7 link first, but nah, fuck that. Fuck that. After all, it's still gonna take me turn 3 blackout, and every blackout after that will be blackout, so. Or will be another blackout, rather.
Suck it up and stop these guys.
You know what, stay hydrated, but
Guys, they're to the side.
you know what? No. Also, I think my mic is peaking. I'm gonna turn it down a bit.
Enemy reinforcements.
Oh, after this turn. I just noticed, after looking at my OBS quickly, it seems to be peaking for some reason. Can you stop opening browser? I don't want any part of you. Right, hopefully that's a bit better. It's weird, at the start of the stream it wasn't peaking at all, and I'm not speaking any louder, so... I don't know if it's moved slightly or what, but it's gotta be something like that, right? Glennis, please just die. Thank you. Now we don't have to watch our stupid fucking turns anymore. Yeah, and this right here is the reason that fights are so much faster if you remove your melee units. You just don't have to wait for them to do shit. You just get Rush's turn straight away, he blackouts, they die, and they reinforce you.
Just keep coming.
Which cuts about half the time out of each fight. On average. Not quite as simple as that though. Close enough.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Don't catch me, don't catch me. Good.
Let's hurry and get an advantage.
Come on.
Yeah, you'll notice on the early turns when I don't have blackouts ready yet, I will look for permafrost only turns. That's because if Rush permafrosts, that's fine, we doubled our EXP. But if he doesn't, we want to make sure we don't use arts with other people, because that will cost AP and we won't get any back. Early on in these parts, we're like barely at level being able to blackout on turn 2. Blackouting on turn 2 is quite a large time save compared to blackouting on turn 3.
They just keep coming.
Because each extra turn you have to wait for all of the enemies to fucking take their turns is a lot of time.
Stand your ground.
Also, I just die. Thank you. At least she got blacked out, so she... I love how we were stood on top of each other. Fucking unions. There is actually a chance we die during this part of the grind, by the way. This early part. If we go after the enemy on a blackout turn, and we get blacked out, like the status effect, not the spell, we can't blackout. You can't use it if any member of the union that's using it is blacked out. Or poisoned, or silenced, or cursed. But blackout is the only one these things can do. And so if they do that for 2 turns extra, we just kind of fall over and die. But after a few fights you have so much extra HP and so much extra speed that there's no way. Like, just no way.
This one's gonna knock you into next week.
Frost 2, and Torg will learn a new art, so we need to go turn it off.
Am I doing my father
That's not how you get to Torgal. Where spawns at? There they are.
Let's do this.
Damn. A couple of them didn't aggro.
Let's do this.
This entire side aggroed though, so it's alright. As long as only like one of your aggro pools misses an aggro, you're fine. If both miss one, you kinda have to either do an extra one or accept that you are gonna miss link stuff.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
Oh yeah, the higher rank permafrost is, the faster it gets as well. So it eventually gets to the point where we might cast permafrost a few times before we start blackouting. Once you learn permafrost 3, it's not really an issue because it costs less AP, and blackout 3 also costs less AP. It only costs 85 instead of 96. But like here, even though I've said I'm on turn 2 blackout, I'm getting a turn 3 blackout because of the... maybe even turn 4. I think it's turn 3 still though. Yeah, it's turn 3 still. I have 99 AP. Just because I got 2 permafrost casts in. But that was 2 extra ticks of EXP for permafrost because I actually got the cast off. So it's not that big a deal. Like, I didn't lose much. I spent an extra turn to get some permafrost EXP. And I didn't get a blackout command. That is frustrating. I guess I'll use this restore one instead. May as well. Getting to restore 3 probably makes it heal for like 2800 in the late game or something like that, so... And letting the enemies attack us like this isn't so bad either, because it does get us some random HP growth. Possibly. It's random, so It might get us some random AP growth, and it might not. As long as we don't die, we're fine though. As long as we get blackouts. Hello? So this time I'm gonna do it because I'm actually scared of dying. Because the game just doesn't want to give me a blackout command. I'm not getting either the force trigger or the fucking, like, normal trigger, the automatic trigger. So I don't know what to say. like sometimes this happens, you know? This is another thing that can kind of get you killed. It generally won't. Of course, once you get the first, like the first blackout is the scary one, because once you have this high morale here from using blackout, chances are you're gonna get higher action counts. Which granted you're at less morale because of reinforcements, but this much morale is usually enough to ensure you get a blackout. And whilst my overall army morale is low because of the reinforcement, the Union morale of Russia's Union itself is still very high. Like, you'll see the flashing yellow bar on the bottom left here. That is, like, next to the M. That is the morale of the Union. And as long as that is high, your army morale may as well be high for commands. As far as commands are concerned, at least. Be more accurate wording. So it's probably permafrost free. Maybe next fight. Yeah, next fight. Fuck. I mean, I expected to lose time on this split because I used permafrost, like actually permafrost the spell, like 12 times at the start of this part of the grind last time. But that is why I got permafrost 5 so early that I only had 65 AP on my Union, which meant I had to do a lot of grinding still, even though I had permafrost 5. Even though that's supposed to be like one of the last things you get. You're supposed to be basically done once you learn permafrost 5. I think I'm gonna give up that really far one and just do a 19 link here. Because these fuckers, a lot of them didn't actually aggro, so I'm not gonna be able to get both that one and the ones over here. 36. I have a combat art learned and I need to remove it. Squash. I didn't get permafrost. It's fine. So I can blackout. Yeah, last time I got so many actual permafrost casts that I should have stopped taking them. I need blackout maybe. I should have just looked for blackout. And eventually I think I did. I like started taking a couple yellow ones when I didn't get blackout commands, but you usually get at least one blackout command. Because there's so many unions to choose from, and there's like 4 commands on each. So, well, 3 commands I guess, because there's the basic attack command, which generally doesn't have any arts in it, and then there's the play it by ear command, which you can't consistently use for blackout. there's no way. Maybe there's a setup you can use to do it, but that sounds like a bad time. Yeah, I think every PB I get, or maybe even like every couple sets of attempts, every attempt that gets this far maybe, I should clear the golds on the grind splits though. Like there's only the 4 grind splits, like, but I should probably clear those every time, else my summer best is gonna be like 430 or something without that even being remotely possible. Like, just because the grinding, sometimes you get some stuff earlier than others. By quite a bit. And it's like, you're still progressing in the grind, so you didn't actually lose time. But it looks like you lose time, or gain time. I could have tagged it. And got about 3 of those on me. Those 3 aren't on me, which is an issue, but not a huge issue. Swing here. These ones. And then pull my giant crowd over to these 4. Aggro them. Now that we're on Permafrost 3, we can probably Permafrost and still get Permafrost on turn 1, which we will quite a lot because it's a significant amount faster than Permafrost 2. And still get turn 2 Blackout. Unfortunately, when that happens, fucking Kralis got a crit, so we just missed the Permafrost cast entirely. But it's not a big deal. It's not a huge deal, rather. It is a big deal. So yeah, now I'm looking for like 49 plus for Blackout. Eventually we might get to like 47, 48 still being Blackout, but that's unlikely, because it means we have to get Spark 5 or Mystic Missile 5 on people, which is usually out of reach during the grinding, until you have Permafrost 5. Maybe later then. So I need a cough again. Once I've done this turn, I'm going to mute my mic for a bit. Aye. There we go. Also, I think I still have a combat art that I need to turn off because I forgot to do it. When I got out of the last fight, I did think I need to open the menu for something, but I don't remember what it is, so I'm not going to do it. Of course, once I get into combat, I remember what it is. Even though I haven't seen a combat art's turn yet, I'm pretty sure I have a combat art I need to turn off. That's 17 AP one. But it might have been 2 fights ago that happened, and I might have actually turned it off already. Yeah, as you can see, that fight was nice and fast. Just no issues happened. We went before Glennis.
Impressive, huh?
Yeah, there it is.
Have you never laid eyes on a Subani?
Told you. It's quite easy to pay attention to this stuff when you're so used to the game. But, like, I imagine without commentary, this run is probably really hard to follow for anybody who doesn't know how the game works. Even with commentary, it's probably really hard to follow. Okay, I thought that was gonna get me. Not gonna lie. So I'm probably gonna give out this one that's way off in the corner. Oh, never mind. It walked into the middle of the arena. We might be able to get it. Oh, 90. Oh, there was one over there as well. Okay. No idea what the fuck is going on. Yeah, I thought so. Unfortunately, like, there's only so much you can do in this game to explain. As I will say to everybody every time, there is so much complicated shit going on in the background of this game as you play it. It is very, very hard to explain to people. I mean, even some of it is still a mystery to me, and I have spent like 60 or 70 hours reading the wiki and testing stuff on the wiki. Well, if we include testing, I guess I've spent even more on that. Spent probably like 130, 140 hours doing stuff on the wiki, testing it, and debunking a couple things that the wiki tells you that are wrong. Feels bad, man. Like, it says once an art is available for upgrading, you can't gain any more EXP in that art until it's upgraded. Yeah, that's very, very wrong. You definitely can. That is probably the single wrongest statement on all of the wiki. So I should probably go edit out, but I feel like my edit would just get reverted. I just can't be fucked with it. I at least have the info for the people who need it. If they care to ask me. At least I haven't actually gotten blacked out by a landworm yet whilst trying to blackout. Blacked out as in KO. KO but not the RPG term, KO but like the boxing term. I guess. Why does it have to be both a status effect and an art called Blackout? So annoying. Makes explaining this a little bit harder. Did his flash arrow level just go up? I need to find out. I can't just let that happen. No, okay. Whose was it? It was his. How did it go up? He's literally had it turned off the entire time he's been in my party. Except for one fight in the Nest of Eagles. Which was a really long fight, but he didn't use it more than like once. If even. Like, what the fuck?
Let's do this.
Please say I aggroed. Okay, good. You'll see me pray like that sometimes. The aggro pull in this game is really, really fucking dodgy. As you can see, that one I just fucking aggro pulled directly next to did not get aggroed at all. Sometimes that just happens. I don't understand the hitbox on it. At all. Even after all this time. All these grinds I've done. In testing and stuff like that. Still not understand how the fuck the thing works. Jesus fuck. I have not gotten a single permafrost since I got permafrost free. This is usually when you start seeing it every time. Like every turn 1 you usually get permafrost casts. Like, it's not the end of the world, but I would rather actually get the casts. So I have enough AP to still do turn 2 blackout even if it goes off. Especially now. I probably have enough now even if I don't have the Balta Rosette. So I still need for blackouting consistently, but... it's still like, ugh. Can you stop coming in groups of 6? Start coming in groups of 7? Thank you. I'd appreciate that. Fucking hell, stop. This is one of the more annoying parts of the grind, to be honest. When you're doing this stuff and they just reinforce 6 at a time, it's like, come on. The battlefield can accommodate up to 7. But sometimes you just don't get 7. Somebody learnt an art. I need to turn it off. So how am I not permafrost 4 yet? Jesus. Wait, that was the wrong person. Right, because I pressed L, because I'm an idiot. That's not how this works. Hopefully I got bad RNG and just didn't learn permafrost 4 when I got the EXP for it. Else I'm starting to get a little worried. Because permafrost 4, as I've said before, is only like half of the way to permafrost 5-ish. I've been going a fair bit since getting permafrost. 26 minutes since getting permafrost, yeah.
Let's do this.
Which, I mean, I haven't gotten any actual manual permafrost casts, so... like full permafrost casts, because for some reason my rush is just going really slow. I finally got one, but... basically the case is, I would rather learn Permafrost 5 too early than too late. And this is looking like it might be too late. Because, like, the earlier you get the EXP ready for Permafrost 5, the less stupid RNG bullshit you have to deal with when you have to deal with the Mystic Chance system.
Yeah, everybody's getting hyped.
Damn, that was an attack from far command, so Glennis went first 100% I think. Yeah, and get some marches as well. Oops. Don't really have a choice though. It's the first one I see. And I always take the first blackout I see, no matter what.
There certainly are a number of them.
Stand your ground.
I wish she would just stop taking turns. Seriously. Losing a lot of time to having to watch Glennis die every time.
They just keep coming.
She's not supposed to die this often once you're in blackout territory. Because usually rush just goes fast enough. Once you start blackouting, your blackouts just come out faster and faster sort of thing. Because the distance between your union and the target affects turn order. This is one thing people don't know as well. Probably one of the most significant parts of the game actually. Turn order is not completely random. It is still random. Not gonna hide that. Still very, very random. But not as random as some people think.
Have you never laid eyes
What
on
new art
someone?
was learned? Hello? I know somebody learned something. I guess it was Mystic Missile 4. Wait, what the fuck? Did that say Mystic Missile 4?
Consider well
How the fuck has Torgal learned
party.
Mystic Missile 4 before Kralis learned Mystic Missile 4? How is that even possible? Hello? That guy comes with like a billion fucking years of Mystic Missile EXP. The heck? That's not a thing I expected to see.
Let's do this.
Fuck's sake. Ugh. This is looking like a really bad aggro pull. Yeah, it's gonna be an awful one.
Let's do this.
It's gonna take me an extra swing. I think. Oh, maybe if we can gather them all over here, on this side of the map. Oh, no, never mind. It's gonna take an extra swing because this fucker ran away. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna swing over here as well. Yo, I fear. Thank you for the host. I assume you were streaming Xenoblade X. I assume you lost the run to Suids or something.
Let's do this.
Based on the fact that I'm pretty sure you weren't streaming when I started streaming. And I'm only 3 hours deep.
Come on, let's kick some A. All right.
Oh, I see.
This one's gonna knock you into next.
So you lost your run during a grind. Well, I guess not during a grind, but not much after a grind. So you decided to host me grinding.
Everybody's getting hyped.
Fair enough.
Stand your ground.
Feels RPGs, man.
Reinforcements.
I'm actually pretty close to being done. Like, once I get Permafrost 5, I'm probably going to be ready to leave straight away. I'm at 64 AP already. I only just learned Permafrost 4.
Reinforcements.
Oh, these coughs are not sparing me much. God. Ugh. Thank God I set up a hotkey for my mic mute recently. Or a better hotkey for it, rather. One that doesn't fuck with my game.
You losers aren't even a challenge.
Usually. Oh wow, that was the last turn, what the fuck? Jesus. I did not think that was the last turn because I got reinforced by 7. Well, they got reinforced by 7.
Let's do this.
No, you fucker, you just fucking charged at me straight away. Ugh.
Let's
annoying.
rally and get an advantage.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
That's not a thing you want to see, like, ever. Stupid extra fights.
Let's do this.
That didn't work. Didn't aggro them all. So I just have to start again.
Let's do this.
Fuck.
Let's do this.
How do we do it here? Why? Oh, right, yeah. Of course, there's one all the way over there. I was like, wait, why is there one all the way over there? Because it just spawned. We'll just take the 19.
Let's do this.
Not gonna fucking do it. That's like the worst one
Let's hurry.
to accidentally get into a fight with.
Let's do this. Ha!
Because it's the single furthest away one from where I end up at the end of my, like, sheep herding. Linus, please just die. I would appreciate it.
Reinforcements.
Oh, that was an attack from afar. Whoops. Whoopsies.
Yeah, everybody's getting hyped.
Oh yeah, 48.
This one's gonna knock you into next week.
And then later on in the game we start looking for 44, which is 30 plus 7 plus 7. Perma, Spark, Mystic Missile 5. All rank 5, rather. Linus, stop. Thank you.
Reinforcements.
I love how sporadic my splits look when none of it matters during the grind. Like, go into the... or be ready for the grind, like, -6, then +2, and then -4, and then -44 seconds. Feels Last Remnant, man. Alright, I thought I might have learnt it there, but I guess I'm still a couple fights away. I'm at 70 AP. If I don't learn it next fight, I think I need to start using force casts. Just start casting Permafrost over and over, rather than using Blackout, because I think I have enough AP, more or less.
Let's do this.
Oh shit, this is spooky. No! That's fine. We'll take the 14. That's fine. We'll just take the fight.
Let's do this.
At least it linked them all. Like, at least it wasn't like 6 of them. That would have been the worst.
Well done.
I thought I was far enough away that it wouldn't get into a fight though. I'm actually gonna do another couple casts in this fight, or at least try, before I, Fuck me, Kralis, stop.
You wanna play? You okay? Better hit harder than that.
Good job, Rush. I think I'm gonna switch up my order of units. Since Kralis is going before Rush pretty consistently anyway, I'm gonna put him in
Come on, let's get aggressive.
the faster parts. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, as soon as I want to start blackouting, I don't get the fucking option. So yeah, I'm gonna put Lavelle in the 4th slot and Kralis in the 2nd slot. Since Kralis is going faster anyway, even though he's in the fucking slow slots. 3 and 4. Like, Torgal's going last, even though he's in the fast slots. And Kademon is sometimes going fast, sometimes not so.
This one's gonna knock you into next week.
Blackout time.
They just keep coming.
Which sucks, that means I have to rewrite my fucking Union notes. Though it doesn't, I guess I'll just have to make a note of it on my PC notes. Which currently only tell me basic EXP stuff for Vivify Herb and Permafrost 5. Which I haven't been counting, which I was supposed to. I was too lazy to count Spark and Invocations and Wind Shear, but I should still count Permafrost, no matter what. Yeah, I'm gonna switch up the Union real quick.
Leave it to me.
Hopefully that will stop us getting quite so many kills. Because Lavelle probably isn't fast enough to go before Rush in the slow slots. Maybe? We'll see. Okay, that's too far.
Let's do this.
Right, if that had reached my fucking range, I would have been mad.
Let's do this.
So my aggro pool missed a lot of them there. It's kind of frustrating.
Let's do this.
Oh shit, that one still kept charging. Alright.
Let's do this.
Hopefully this lands me Permafrost 5. I think it's about time that I learn it. That's 74 fucking AP, are you serious? How did I get plus 4 AP from a 14 link? Yeah, if I don't learn it here, I will start taking links of 1. In an attempt to learn Permafrost 5 sooner.
This one's gonna knock you into next week.
I must have enough EXP soon, like, or now, right?
Coming.
Holy shit, I actually just got 44 AP from the fucking primary target alone. From my Battle Rosette, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, everybody's getting hype.
I went from 41 to 85 from the primary target alone. Because AP charge on damage that you see during the actual turn is only based on the primary target. Like, I go from 180 to 199. That's only the primary target. I didn't get plus 19 from that. I got like plus 80 or 100 or some shit like that. It's just how much damage my Blackout is doing now. High int stat and stuff like that. Level 4. This is what I mean by I'd rather have Permafrost 5 too early than too late. Well, I'm already ready to leave, but I don't have Permafrost 5, so I can't leave. Like, 74 AP is enough, because I'm gonna go buy a bracelet and an amulet, and my soldiers will get the amulets, and that will give them the AP to... That'll give me, like, at least 1 AP, I'm sure. If not, I'll just have to buy, like, 2 Wayfarer's Wards for Rush or something. Oh, I didn't learn it, for fuck's sake. But I want to see how much AP I'm at now. Yeah, I'm at 75 exactly. So even without the accessory stuff, I would be ready to go here. But I'm not, because I don't have Permafrost. Which sucks. I must say.
Let's do this.
Fuck you, Glennis.
Smash him from the side.
Nope. Actually, I'll take Chains of 2. Just in case Glennis instantly kills the thing. I don't want her to instantly kill. Fuck.
Let's do this.
Only have options where somebody else is also casting. I should turn everyone's arts off, except Rush, really. Because that. Blackout it is. Man, are you serious? You left it on like 1 HP. Stupid bitch. Where the fuck is my fucking Permafrost? Gimme. Gimme!
Let's hurry and get an advantage.
It's gotta be ready soon. Got to be. Oh no, Caedmon, why? Caedmon, why?
I win.
Yeah, as you can see, Lavelle is not going first. But Kralis is. So. Kralis is just really fucking fast, I guess. Thank you, you bastard. Now, how long did this grind take? This is a fucking fast one. Wait, never mind, it's not even that much faster. Right, yeah, because... Right, of course. I only actually saved like 1:20 over the grind. I was like... I saved like a few minutes on the grind. Nope, no I didn't. Definitely did not. Definitely did not. Right. So... This changes to Pincer's Grip.
Leave it to me.
Pincer's Grip, Emmy.
I will be
Reeves.
honored to carry out this task.
And Luke. No, Sotheby goes in this one for now. And Canute. Laverne. And Luke. And then this one is
I shall
David,
strive to do my best.
Faye, Arena, who we don't have yet, Deacon, and Porteros. Wait, I should put Deacon in the dev slot. Where's Deacon? There you are. Right. And then equipment. Want to go back to Commander's Rapier. Rapier! And wait, no. Switch this to
Right.
also, I actually split at the wrong times, so I wasn't even that much ahead. Wasn't even ahead. Sure, I would rather Emmy had it, but what am I doing? Don't mind me. Just pressing X one too many times. So I need to do some shopping. I need to buy... This is the wrong shop, isn't it? Pretty sure it's the other shop I have to go to. I want to buy an amulet from this shop over here. Like, look at my AP now, it's 75. I don't have the money. Of course I don't. I haven't sold this stuff yet. And then now I have 79 because soldiers cloned the amulet. So it gives me +4 probably, like every time. And I'll do the same with the bracelet. Now I'm at 6.1k HP. Unless they already cloned it. Now I'm at 6.2. So yeah, you can see the HP one is less relevant, but I mean that's my Mystic Union. Of course, the soldiers in my Mystic Union are not going to have much HP. That's not what they're there for. They're there for their AP growth. What the bracelet was for was not really for my Mystic units, but for my combat-based soldiers. Now I do need to keep that bracelet and that amulet in my inventory until I recruit my next wave of soldiers after Königsdorf. So I can't give it away to anybody that asks. I need to be careful of that. I need to be very careful of that indeed. I'm not dealing with this guy. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I need to change arts as well, real quick.
Have you never laid eyes on a Subani?
Permafrost.
I am Emma Honeywell II.
Don't want that yet, actually. It's for later. That should have been off anyway.
Am I doing my father proud?
That's everything? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't quite everything, but I'll have to do it again later anyway. Once I get arena. Should be the next time I go into the menu. Other than to equip the defender, which I will equip. Just because I can. Hello, guy. I thought I had time shift and I didn't. I'm glad I took a further away path from him. Yeah, that's just not. I'm not in the mood to get caught by these fuckers. Ugh. Cold. This is not where the ladder is. Oh. Don't mind me, just getting lost in the aqueducts. Hello? Find the ladder. Right. This is a bad spot. No, you fucker. Right, there's nothing I could have done. There's actually just nothing I could have done, dude. It was right in the fucking middle. This thing's hitbox takes up the entire fucking corridor. No way around it. I can't time shift past it because I have to time shift back. Nothing to be done. Actually, 0 things to be done. I could have saved some time by engaging on it myself, but no. No. Why would I do that? It's for fucking plebs. My friend, I'm not a pleb. God, the noises of the enemy is making this place cancer. Much more than our snackers, in my opinion. Dude, this Aqueduct is trying to troll me, I tell ya. Keep trying. Luckily only one of the things has caught me so far, but... God damn. Yeah, definitely. Oh no, please don't be the crab. Okay, not the crab, thank god. This crab down here can aggro you whilst you're up there, and if it does, you guys like no way you escape it when you climb down the ladder. The AI is too good. It will actually just run to the ladder and wait for you there, basically. It's kind of annoying. But, didn't matter. So those are the last enemies I have to dodge, so I may as well just time shift them. Yeah, defender over here. I'm still grabbing this just because I can. There's no reason not to, really, as far as I'm concerned. It also gets you some items. Oh shit, that's a good point. I need to open one of the wiki pages. There's two item commands that I've never used up till now, that I will be using later on in the run, and I need to look up which items I need for it. Because I need to buy them. You don't get any during the run normally, so I have to go out of my way to buy them. For fuck's sake, it dodged. Can you not dodge? Especially when I don't input any combat arts. I should input combat arts in the future, I suppose. Wow, a lot of people got strength there. That's weird. Right. So, we want to remove Rush from this union here. Lavelle wants to lead. That's all we do. We don't put him in another union or anything like that. Just for this fight here, he has fixed commands that he must always do for the first 2 turns. First 3 turns, maybe. And it fucks with your fucking Mystic Union, your entire Mystic Union, if you keep him in the fight, so... Ah, you fucker, Torgal. You fucker. Hopefully that's enough damage just to fucking make Gates of Hell happen. Come on. Or not Gates of Hell. Hellgate. Right. It's called that. Wait, I didn't have Nimble 4? Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't get Nimble 4 in the time it took me to learn Permafrost? I mean, I'll learn it pretty quickly, I'm sure, but... Okay, I didn't use it. For fuck's sake. That's kind of annoying. Wait, I have Blackout ready now, probably. I do, but I don't have a command for it. Fuck's sake. Kind of annoying. So this time loss is somewhat artificial, because I had to go buy the items. There it is. I knew he'd learn it pretty quickly. There's no way he wouldn't. So can I get Blackout now? I'd appreciate that. So I didn't have to watch these enemies take their turns. Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I mean, the RNG commands aren't fully RNG, so it's not so bad. There's quite a lot you can do about them. Wow, that Blackout actually hit really hard on the fucking Gates of Hell. Didn't expect it to kill, to be honest.
Little by little, I'm becoming strong.
So, a minute and a half time loss. Easy. Now we can put Rush back in his union, where he belongs. The union that has 80 fucking AP already, because of how the grind went. Just didn't learn Permafrost 5 for ages. Cause like, well, I don't think I actually had the EXP for it that early, but I could have gotten the EXP sooner by not getting such shitty... Actually, I say shitty RNG. A combination of shitty RNG and the fact that Kralis is so fast, I shouldn't bother putting him in the 3rd or 4th slots. I should definitely be putting Kralis in the 2nd slot and Lavelle in the 4th. There it is. There is my Blackout. Hello, Mr. Blackout. Nice to see you. Punk. Please one-shot the entire battlefield. I know you can. Nope. I didn't even put Jaeger in red, so it probably whiffed. But that was good damage, so I don't mind. Yeah, it looks like it might have whiffed on him entirely. There's no way a Blackout would hit him and leave him more than 5,000 HP away from being in the red. It might have missed Lob Omen as well, based on how it's still not red either, which sucks. Like, come on. These guys do not have much HP, because we're still in the early game, really. So I have a lot of time to save here, because this fight was a fucking disaster in my splits. Like, actually a fucking disaster. Unmitigated oh my god, it didn't kill. Are you fucking joking? Okay. That's like one of the few times I've seen Omni Strike not crit after the grind. For fuck's sake. That would have killed if it fucking the triggers had continued, I'm sure. Yeah, like his Omni Strike did less than his Permafrost would have done. Fucking tilts me just a little bit, but you know, what can you do? Alright. 4 cutscenes here. A really big loading screen where the disc change used to be, I believe. Actually, no. Because it's here, I'm pretty sure. Nah. No! I didn't speak to the pleb. So I don't need the Baltor Rosette anymore, so he can have it. Gives him some speed. And yeah, I needed to speak to the pleb that I forgot to speak to. For some reason, this is a fucking plot trigger here. Even though it isn't at any other point in the game, even though it's a red bubble for most of the game. Shut up, bastards. Thank you. Now we get to run through Thornstrand, which is actually one of my favourite areas in the game. Even though it looks kind of shitty with my settings. But on max settings, this place looks kind of cool. Even on these kind of shitty settings, the water is really nice to look at, in my opinion. Unfortunately, very little goes on here. Including side quests. Stuff happens here, but very little. Compared to, like, Crookfen. And some other places. Like, fucking Sandsea. And... where else has a lot of stuff happen? Rebellia Ruins also has a shit ton of stuff. Hello. You're rare. You're not a rare, but you're pretty rare. Usually just see doggers all over the place in this place. Now we get to go do a bunch of stupid plot triggers. No, that's cool. It's fine. We have to come here anyway. And we have to see this cutscene anyway. This isn't actually a time loss at all. It's like, oh well, maybe like a 1 second time loss. Maybe 2. It's not a big deal. I did this last time as well. Oh, shit. Forgot to press the button. Where the fuck am I going? Chula. Right. Of course it's Chula Street. Everything in Elysian happens in Chula Street. So I think Arena joins now? No. After you do the parish stuff. By the parish stuff I mean speak to this guy who you can find in multiple places. But that's the closest place. Now Arena joins. I think. Yeah. But we won't use her for now. Because we have to do a certain fight before we want to put her in the party, because weapon that we want Emmy to have that Arena will request over and over and over, but only if she's actually in your active party. And so it becomes a case of there's no point in putting anybody else in, like, we'll just go with 15 people because that's what our limit was up till now. Even though we can have 18 now. There's a soldier I want to recruit though. Which is Lars. He's very high level or is it Remedy? No, Remedy is the spells. What the? My input didn't come through. Training more people is definitely not worth the time. We will use more people, but we won't train them. Like, we'll put Arena in the party, and I'm gonna get 3 more units. Well, 2 now because I just got Lars. And they are Lars, Blat, and Aquarius. Lars has Revival Tincture, or Vivification Tincture. Blat has Heart's Horn, both of which revive people. And Aquarius has Bluff in Psionics, which increases your morale by quite a bit. Though more accurately, it lowers the enemy morale by quite a bit. And he has Orphic Ward and Protection, which are both... Which Orphic Ward makes you immune to the next Mystic Art that hits each member of a Union, and Protection a combat art. And Aquarius is fairly tanky too, which is kind of a bonus. He has like 860 HP, which is quite a lot for a Mystic unit that isn't trained at all. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't have time to mute my mic. Before it fucking came out of nowhere. Hey! Face over.
I hope to put this power to great use.
Oh, what fucking art was that, Kmon? Please don't actually be a new art. I don't want to have to menu you every fucking time I die to Hina and Hannah. And by every time I mean all 0 times, so it won't matter.
Have you never laid eyes on a
No, it
Subani?
was. And by die, I don't mean die, I mean not get blackout. Just give me blackout, game. Do it. Do it. There we go. It's a blackout from afar as well, which is even better. So they always use that at the start. Why are you going before my fucking stuff from afar? Jesus Christ. Hello? No. Oh, oh hey. Hina didn't actually intercept anybody. Dead. Probably dead though. Oh, she went on there. Oh. No second blackout. Feels bad, man. So you want to kill Hannah first because she has a crazy, healing art. But I haven't grinded this game, Shin. I've completed 0 runs since I rerouted. It's a very different thing from grinding. I just want a run that isn't fucking Meme City. She should really probably heal herself. It just so happens that runs of this game are really, really fucking hard to get going in the first place. Oh my, you fucking... Don't dodge me! That would have done like 20k, come on! Stop dodging! Stop it! Please, Hina, you're on my overlay. You could at least stop being a bitch. Oh fuck, that's Kamupe. Don't do it, Kamupe. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking dare, Kamupe. Don't do it. Don't. Kamupe. Don't do it. You fucker. I fucking told you not to do it, Kamupe. I fucking told you, lad. Ugh. God fucking damn it. I hate you, guy. Refresh and rejuvenate? Poggers. Congratulations, Emmy. That is what you've been searching for. Rounder. Right. Now, we change unit just a little bit. So arena in here. Then we put Lars in here for now. I think. No, that's the wrong one. Here. And we put Blotter in here as well. Where are you, Lars? You get Yeovil. You get. No, Summerbeam. There we go. Just check arts real quick. Yeah,
Have you never laid eyes on a Subani?
Checking my stats,
That goes off.
Am I doing my father proud?
That's arena.
Haven't you stared long enough?
Clap. Rejuvenate off. Support off. Lotions off. Traps off. Yeah, I started streaming roughly similar time as I Fear as well. So, I guess I picked a bad time. Oh well, doesn't really matter. It's all the same. It's not like we're really competing over viewers, we be real here. There's basically no competition between streams of our caliber. Oh fuck. That was a shitty turn. Fucking mic is still fucking peaking. Jesus Christ. I've already turned it down 6.
This may be a challenge.
Cute. Dude, these blackouts are so much easier to get when you have Toggle instead of fucking David. Og indeed. Well, I think this is the one where you just run in because they get reinforcements. Pretty sure. As soon as you kill Union, they get reinforcements. Unless you have to kill both. We'll see. Yeah, thought so. And then that's the end of the fight, as soon as we get blackout. There we go. Because the dragon will get... Wait. The dragon isn't the yellow or the orange? Are you fucking serious? They didn't even die. Christ. In fact, they barely took any damage. That's really surprising. Sometimes Shin backup strats just don't exist. I regret to announce, this game is a perfect example. Sometimes Fire Idol just kills you for an hour. And you get to hold that. I actually didn't mean to close in on this one with all those people. Whoops. Because now I'm gonna waste a bunch of time watching these fucking animations. There we go. And this will melt the orange guy and the fight will end. There we go. It was my fault. Rejuvenate Foggers! My rush never gets this much Remedies EXP, what the fuck? It's because I learned Vivification Herb kinda early, as usual.
Impressive, huh?
I need to actually turn Rejuvenate off, it's garbage. Dude, where is the fucking... Oh, there he is, okay. I was like, what the heck? I couldn't see him. Oh man. This time loss. This base was fucking garbage in my splits as well. From what I remember. Unless it wasn't this one. It might have been a different one? I don't know. I don't know. Nice, 33k, that's not bad. Now you... Kamupe, you really pissed me off today. You fucking killed us, and then you're fucking missing a lot. You've crit like once. Just do the thing. The thing I know you can do, because you normally do it. Just do the thing. Is this guy really gonna survive more than 2 turns? Even though I got a 33k blackout turn 1. Hit! Oh actually, yeah, of course it will. Just please die. I don't think so. For fuck's sake. This happened last time as well, he survived fucking an extra turn. What he usually does. 0 fucking arts. What is that? Die! How did that not kill him? Thank you. Where's my time going, dude?
Damn it. Where did all my strength go? You weren't supposed to be that strong.
Sweet! Yay!
My base is just always gonna look like this now. This is the wrong base. I'm not supposed to do this one yet. Do these 2 and then 6 and then 1. At least I'm getting decent blackouts, right? That's a start.
one's gonna knock you into next week.
As in, we're actually getting them. I think this is the spooky one, actually.
Big chance.
It's the one where you actually close in because fucking reinforcements will poison you sometimes. Very little you can do about it. And if you get poisoned, you don't blackout anymore unless you remove the status effect.
These opponents are not to be underestimated.
Or if you end the turn, apparently they don't get their turn. So you just have to actually get a blackout. Okay, that's fine.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
Now I know. These are the guys that fucking poison you, I'm pretty sure. The other guys don't. Oh, they do. Oh, they fucking do. They just didn't. But I didn't get a blackout anyway, so there's nothing I could have done. Let's pick one. Are you fucking... Stop. Actually just fucking stop. Also, where are my blackouts? Where are my blackouts? That better not be more poison bastards, by the way. Or silence. That'd also be annoying. That would be worse. Are you... This is starting to annoy. Where are my blackouts? I jinxed it, dude. I fucking jinxed it. I said my blackouts have been okay, and then they started being shit. Fucking Jesus Christ. Stop. I mean, at least I haven't been poisoned or silenced yet, but... Come on. Dude, where the fuck are my blackouts? Seriously. I mean, at least I probably don't need it anymore, because... As long as Permafrost kills this Union, I'm fine. And it's a, like, 3-man Union, so it was going to.
I hope I've grown stronger than
But
before.
god fucking... This game is... It's doing a thing, that's for sure. It's definitely doing a thing. Now, I need to try and open up a page on the wiki. Right, YOLO Ludo, all the way. Never safe. Safety is for pussies. Oh shit, it's Raid Lock. Oh no, Galaxy, please. Oh no, he dodged. No! We might die. And by might die, I mean actually really likely we die here. Because we missed the blackout, so he's probably not going to die really fast. Which is kind of what you need to do when he does this. Yeah. We kind of need to kill him now. Then we're dead. Yep, there he goes. I mean, that's fine. That's kind of what I expect. That's why it's a YOLO strat. If he does Galaxy and you don't kill him before he Galaxies you 3 times, you just kind of die. Sometimes Rush survives, but that's pretty rare.
Come on, let's kick some ass.
And Raidlock again.
You into next week.
Don't dodge. Thank you. So that's 68 fucking K I lost last time. Because like a Raidlock blackout is a lot of fucking damage, dude. Especially when it crits like that. This guy's just gonna fucking fall over and die this time. As long as he doesn't dodge everything that matters in the next turn. Don't you fucking dare, lad. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, good. Fucking Ludo Bear, dude. I love the YOLO strats on this fight. It's so exhilarating just having the chance to instantly fucking die, right? I love it. High roll. Shut up, Ludo Bear. Let me mash your text already. By your text, I mean the end of battle text.
Sweet! Yay!
Yay! Oh yeah, I forgot to go shopping. That split is not accurate. Damn, that sucks. I need the fucking page. Hang on. Got to open it. Fuck! I can't see over the behind the splits. Resto bulb and fairy herb. Righty. Cure bulb, not cure root. Whoops. Resto leaf. And bye. No, I don't want to equip it. Where'd they go? Right. Turning off voices definitely does not speed things up. I don't like. There's no on-off. It's just a volume slider. So. As expected, volume sliders typically don't affect it. I did try it though. Because I know that has affected at least 2 games that I know of, even if it's a volume slider. But it's rare, so in this case, no. Please die, for fuck's sake! They blocked fucking everything. Are you joking me? Now I have to watch all this fucking standby shit. Ugh. Now I get blacked out. Would have one-shot them. Easily. No, that's not a split. Don't split yet. Anyway, I need to open up one more thing. Hot Sworn. So I need to know what the ingredients are. So I need to buy some later. I know you get them from Illusion, but I don't know what ones I need to buy. Blackout. Thank you. Right. Fuck. Why does it have to be right in the middle of the page? Renewing Tonic and View Beam. I gotta put that on this side of my PC. So Zuido is quite tanky. He hits not very hard, but he can hit hard, but he generally does not. Good job, Emmy. Very good at critical triggers. No sarcasm. Absolutely not. Yo, those double strikes are hitting so damn hard. Die. Nope. Die. Nope. Please die. Oh no, don't kill me. Okay, good. I would appreciate a kill right here. Thank you.
What's the deal? This ain't fun at all. It's cold. Cold, cold, cold. Damn it. Cold, cold, cold. Somebody do something. Do.
I'm gonna lose a little bit of HP for the end of the game because I'm gonna get one less request for accessories over the course of the game. It's kind of annoying. Because I forgot to shop when I'm supposed to. Let's do bases in the right order this time. And not do Milton last, because Milton is the single most terrifying fight in the game. Except the final one. But even then, Milton sometimes is more terrifying than Conqueror. Occasionally, if he chooses to be. And do Sneaven last instead, who is incredibly squishy and tends to not be much of a threat. He can kill you, but he's not that much of a threat. Now we get to watch all these standbys because we didn't get Blackout. Or Gaybold for that matter. So I guess it's something I haven't really been looking for. Like I have Gaybold here if I don't get Blackout. But I got Blackout, so we ate. So I don't normally use David as a leader here. I'm not really doing it for Gaybold either, is the funny part. I'm just doing it more for EX Machina. As rare as it typically tends to be. There's nothing much else I can do, so I figured I may as well. He's not Blackout. I need to get rid of this Eclipse really badly. Really, really badly. Yo, 118k. Blackouts are starting to do the damages. That is a Blackout. Barely. These aren't Blackouts, are they? Fuck. Well, hopefully this kills. Okay, Lord, do I? I'm closing. In case I get one. Die. Alright, there we go. There was 3 units, so it was a pretty high chance it killed, but can never be too sure. Let me double check this was renewing Tonic and Bigger Beam. Yep. Still have it in my head. So now we do Milton. The single most terrifying unit in the game. Fucking Iron Will. Plus 100% overkill sword. I forgot to turn thingy off. Clips. Whoops. Oh, if that had blacked me out, I would have been mad. I would have been very mad. Hey, gravity ball. Nice. That art does not bother us at all. That one doesn't really bother us either, to be honest. As long as he's casting spells, we ate. And we got botched. So Milton's sword has an incredibly high chance to insta-kill the unit that he's attacking. And Iron Will makes him get 5 turns every turn. So that happens. More or less. He does the thing, and then the thing happens, and stuff. Yo, double shield bash. That's like the first time I've actually ever seen that. Ugh, legendary. Blackout, that was pretty good. Because I got a dodge and I got double shield bash as well. Like, that's probably the best Milton I've ever seen. And I didn't get any special arts, which is usually how you cheese Milton. Because like, if you get Omni Strike or Talisman's Gift or something like that, until it goes off, you have flat 95% physical evasion for your entire union. because that's how special arts work. Yes, you can have it. Yes, you can have that. Yes, you can have that too. No. Right. Base 1. I think this one sucks as well. Oh, it's this one, yeah. Fuck, I was supposed to close in. Oh well. I don't think it really matters. Because now they appear where your other unions are. Whereas if you close in on the first turn, they don't get these attacks off. They have to close in on you. So I let them get 3 turns for no reason.
These opponents are not to be
And I didn't get Blackout either. Do I have Gabold? I do not. It's kind of really unfortunate.
Better now?
It was my fault. I knew it was this one as well because it's the only base left and we haven't done this fight yet. I'm just a fucking idiot.
Don't give an inch!
I still haven't turned Eclipse off. I've only meant to do it like 8,000 times. I still haven't done it. Resonance Edge as well. Go off. Actually, you know what? We can keep Resonance Edge on. We'll leave both on until we learn something better. Yeah. We got Blackout. It's good. That ends the fight. Now let's remember to do arts. Double time too, poggers. How am I learning these arts? I haven't cast double time once, and yet I somehow have enough EXP from spillover to have learned it. I don't get it.
Impressive, huh?
Is that something else I learned? No. Somebody needs
Consider
something
well
off
the
there.
strength
Yeah, that's
of
the
the
one.
entire party.
Checking my stats, huh?
I decided to leave Rezo Edge on, didn't I? I'll do. Just figured I'd check everybody else whilst I'm in there. In the menu. So the reason we do Sneeven last, as I say, is really squishy, and we have a boss after this. And that boss can kinda kill you. So there's no point in me fucking around, it's just... I would rather have gotten a Blackout that let me deadlock him, but what can you do? Because it increases your damage, because you get a flank. So you can only multi-deadlock 3 unions. But default Blackout, like a normal Blackout, like the one I just did, does not deadlock. So we didn't consume one of those deadlocks. Oh, is he gonna die? Oh, probably not. This will kill. It always does. Does like 3k per unit, so... Yeah, Tincture. Heals for a lot. Die. Die. Nope. Wow. This will work, right?
Thus, my repentance finally reaches the sublime beauty of death.
I have 5 minutes to save it?
Truly, I have reached the...
Oh, right, yeah, of course, because my actual base fight was really bad. I was gonna say, how did I not save all of that time? Because that fight was actually quite good. Even though I didn't get the turn 1 kill. Which, like, realistically, the turn 1 kill isn't something I should be getting anymore. Because I don't level up my combat units enough for it. To be able to get it. He says. David's Union is kind of low on HP. They're not at 1200 per unit yet, but hopefully they get that before the end of the game. That's pretty good damage actually. It's like 26, yeah, 26k. I will take that. It's like more than a physical union does. On average. Like a high damage roll, Kamube would have done more, but the high damage roll. High damage rolls don't exist in this game. So that's what it feels like anyway. Oh, 70k. That's a good crit. Don't kill me. Don't do it. Don't you fucking dare. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't you do it. It's fine. David's Union lived. We survived. Revitalize goes off now. I guess I should play it. No, we're blackouting. We are definitely blackouting. we ain't passing that up. Yes, sir. No way. I care a lot more about the blackout than the safety right now. No fucking way. Sure. Sure. No. No. So that was a really, really disgusting Cyclops fight. Which makes me happy. Alright, we're on the last page of notes. Cool.
This one's gonna knock you into next week. Oh, this may be a challenge.
Right, Gundam, get at me.
This is our big chance.
Fuck. Can get blackout. Kind of annoying. Because they get reinforcements on this turn as well. So I guess it's not that bad to not get blackout here, just because you'd have to get it. Or I say have to get it. You really want to get it next turn anyway. That's Omni Strike. Well, I mean, it'll do. Oh hey, I got Gay Bulb. Right. I forgot that exists. Ugh. I mean, it was useful, right? Only because I didn't get blackout, but it was useful. Because this does like, what? 7k? 8k? 25? Wow. That was a pretty high damage crit. Jesus Christ, I did 3 fucking k to each union. That's not good. If he does that again, I'm probably dead. Well, not dead, but a lot of people are probably gonna die. Dodge. No. No critical trigger. Alright, crit. Wow. Didn't crit. Still hit 25k. My damage seems really high right now. I don't know why. Oh no. Don't die at me. Yeah, she's gone. So you don't do the thing. If he had used Run Amok on this Union, I would have been really sad if he killed the other two. Luckily, he just did Victory Crane, which we don't really care about. 1200 restore. Feels good, man. Please revitalize yourself. Thank you. And we're safe now. More or less. It's never truly safe, because it's Last Remnant, but pretty close to being safe. Just need high damage rolls now. No! Don't do it! You fucker! You... I hate that art so much. I really do. Are you serious? Don't you fucking dare wipe me. Can you stop? Please? I'll even say please. Are you fucking stop? Dude. What am I supposed to do? There's literally nothing to be done. I don't believe Emmy didn't fucking revitalize herself. Wait, I haven't turned it back on. I should probably turn that back on right about now. It doesn't really matter because we have Vivify Tincture, but better to have it on than not. That's 1600, right? No, 1200, right? It's rushes that does 1600. Thank you for stop being a dick. Like, I don't mind if you Hurricane because that's supposed to happen at certain intervals, but the other shit that you've been doing this game has no, my friend, has no. Ow. Wait, he got another turn? Are you serious? Like, he just spent his first action. Don't you fucking dare! Don't do it! Just not whiffing at all. It's hitting 2 unions full of people every fucking time. I have no choice but to just take it slow like this. It went really well at the start as well. I got pretty good damage and then... There we go. Fucking Jesus. That's a testament to how good the start of this fight was. The fact that I'm still saving time here. Because that was fucking awful. So, I have another guy that I need to go recruit now. Which is Black, who has Heartsworn. Which is another reviving art that's much better than all the ones we've had so far. And where does he go? He goes in the move base unit. And then you get Luke, who's much better than Sotheby. Game. And then we don't get Aquarius until after Undervault. And then that's the last unit we grab. He's pretty much always been part of my strats, although the last run I did that got this far, I forgot to go grab him. So my endgame was really, really terrifying. Aquarius does quite a lot for your, like, defense. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I definitely didn't mean to press that button. Just put a tiny bit of pressure on my right index finger and it pressed the flagship button. But yeah, because, like, not only does he have wards for Mystic and physical immunity, but he has morale control as well, which is incredibly important for Gojin, the big dragon. Because if you're above, I think it's like 60% morale, Gojin will use Desperate Wail, and that stops him using Dark Breath. And that's, like, Aquarius is, like, the only way to have the morale control to do that. Strictly speaking, you can use, like, Hexes users like Agapur as well, that you can have during the grind. What? Hello. But you kind of need to have that for the grind. And that's bad in itself. Jesus Christ. She's just gonna die. I don't really mind, but...
Everywhere we go, slime like you are creeping around.
Oh yeah, I need to turn Revitalize
Come
on.
on, let's kick some ass.
This is the part of the game where I should really have that on. So I have the option if I need it.
I am Emma Honeywell II.
Not Restore though. But sometimes she'll opt to use Restore. And her Restore does, like, nothing. The only reason Revitalize heals for so much, even with a shitty healing unit like Emmy, is the AoE. Okay, it saw me. Damn. Oh hey, it's asleep. It's not immensely worth saving here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Right, if you don't get the blackout straight away, you may as well just fight the fight slowly. Most of the time, but... Oh, can you not? You're not supposed to go before rush. The only reason I have to set up those combat arts is because if... Yeah, the blackout has to hit both units in the unit... words are hard. Both units in each union to kill them without crits.
I shall strive to do my best.
Words are very, very hard. Sure. Toggle's like one of the main people I want to... Actually, yeah, that's something I wanted to check. Are you a marksman?
Well
Yes.
the strength
Damn.
of the entire party.
I wanted him to be a swashbuckler. I'll try that next time. So, Mount Vakel, we unlocked this earlier when we walked through Barek of Altel. It just didn't unlock straight away because you need to get this far in the plot before it appears. But if you get this far in the plot and you haven't been all the way through Barek of Altel yet, you will have to go all the way through Barek of Altel before you can progress. Easy dodge. Fucking race dogs. Don't see me. You do it. Good. Ah, actually caught me, really? Jesus Christ. I was even circling around it because I knew it was going to see me. Wow, they're dead. Oh, they didn't die. I very much for that. Fine, we'll just try and out DPS them. Nope. Yeah, I even circled around it because I knew it was going to see me and I know these things are fast. But I just couldn't dodge it, I guess. Attack them from their flank. I fucking hate David's voice lines. I don't want him to be leading the party or leading his union anymore, but I have to until the end of Holy Plane. There's no reason to take him away until Gay Bolg has lost its usefulness, which is Holy Plane. Because all the fights after Holy Plane are done indoors, I think. I'm not sure about the final fight, whether it's indoors or outdoors, but probably indoors. But they can use giant things like Tau Ties, so I wouldn't be surprised if you could use Gay Bolg. Alright, we're just not. Let's not take these fucking spooky dodges the rest of this place. That thing might catch up with me. No, I'm too far away. I'll get my next time shift before it catches me. What just fucking saw me? Might have been Heaven's Lord, actually. Nope, it wasn't. Alrighty then, Mr. Heaven's Lord. How are you gonna treat me today? Without blackout is how. Feels bad now. Alright, rush. Ah, 30k, that's not bad. So I don't give a shit about curse, is basically my opinion on that status effect. I would rather just go in and tank the fucking curse. Especially since I have, like, 2 people who don't actually get cursed when they get cursed. Wait, there's no point in doing that. Where are my fucking cure them even if it kills them options? What the heck? Like, curse sucks and all, but it's just not worth waiting for, you know? Like, it always curses turn 1, by the way. And it will curse every union that deadlocks it. And so you can basically just deadlock it with 1, and you won't have to deal with the curse. But, as I say, I am not a fan. I'd rather just go in and deal with the curse the good old-fashioned way of hoping to God it doesn't kill you. Dude, where's my cure them even if it kills them? Seriously. I kinda want that on Rush's Union. Because he can't Arcana for as long as he's cursed. Oh no. So I either want him to die, or I want to cure his curse somehow. Either or. And like, in this run, he has refresh. He could have cured it himself. He just chose not to. It's kind of annoying. Makes me question why I let him have refresh. I mean, I had to learn it, but I could have turned it off. Yeah, revitalize. Oh, don't die. Okay, good. Also would have lost the crit for no reason. Is Yovo gonna learn revitalize or not? That's the question. So this has gone really, really well, actually. Like, so far, I haven't done that much damage, but my first turn was really, like, front-loaded, so it's not so bad. I have done consistent damage. He hasn't really killed anybody yet. Curse didn't claim any lives either, which is funny. That was probably the highest value revitalize I've ever seen in a speedrun. Is he gonna die? Nope. How did that not kill it? Holy shit. If that White Breath had one-shot me, I would have been so mad. Which is very possible, by the way. Very, very possible. If it hits literally every single unit on the field, it can one-shot your entire party in a single turn. Die. 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 Thank you. I was gonna be so... that would have bothered me a lot. Yo, I got the Uld Splitter. Nice. Faye did take it, right? Let me double check that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't believe I lost time. What the fuck? Sure. No. Nah. So now that we're in Underworld, we have unlocked all of the soldiers. Unfortunately, there's none. Actually, no. Königsdorf, I think, is the last set of soldiers. Underworld unlocks a whole bunch more leaders, though. Although it only unlocks one for us because we haven't done any side quests, in fact. And actually, no, we did one for Thingamajig. For Thingamajig, yes, that is right. I haven't sold the things yet. I should probably sell the things. And 4 of these. We'll go do storage and do before we get Aquarius and stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure we end up in Athlum anyway, which is where you recruit Aquarius. And then we need to go to Illusion to buy stuff for our thing. Wait, I don't think we can go to Illusion before Holy Plane, can we? I don't actually remember off the top of my head. Huh. I'm not sure how much it's going to cost me to buy the stuff I need for Hearthorn. Hopefully it doesn't run me more than like 40k. Not that it really matters, I've got a lot of money to spare. Oh, I forgot to equip them on Rush as well. Let's do that before I forget. Even longer. What's my HP at now? 8k? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Actually, more importantly, what's my AP? 87? 80 fucking 7. Ugh. It's just ridiculous. Actually, just ridiculous. This is the part I was talking about earlier where a lot of people probably wouldn't know where they're going, but it's a very simple thing, and that you just follow the lights on the ground. There's only one way to go, so there's no real way to get lost, as long as you have eyes. Which, granted, you can just go slowly and these pillars will show you the way anyway, but as far as actually going to the next place efficiently, just have to follow those lights. It's a nice touch, and I wish they had done it on all of the Sacred Lands areas. But oh well. So I really like this one the most of the three. Hello? Open? Wow. Another time save. Hello? How did I save a minute? Yeah, as I say, you end up in Athlum anyway, so this is not the right place to go. Aquarius is not a soldier, friend. Aquarius is actually a leader. Who does he replace? Deacon? But he does lead the Union. But only after Holy Plane. So I'm not going to put him in until Holy Plane is finished. Yeah, I think I can't enter Illusion here, right? Yeah, I thought so. So I can't buy my items until I finish the Holy Plane. It's kind of annoying. That's the blackout I was after.
This one's gonna knock you into next week.
I knew I'd get one.
Yeah, this is our big chance.
Dude, having Torgal instead of David in this Union makes blackout so much more consistent. Like, because David is short range, so you can't black out with him in these, when you're far away.
Victory is within our grasp.
fitter opponent than I!
Oh, if that Omni Strike was on that Union, it would have been much better. Because Omni Strike is AoE. Against this Union, it can do like 120k if you crit. And you get a decent damage roll. Doesn't even have to be a high damage roll, just a decent one. Oh no! Grenade impact. Excuse. Rip. Double AoEs. Feels bad, man. Double AoEs again? Are you serious? Stop. Okay, they survived, because it's Rush. Are they gonna do it again? Okay, no, that's a single target. Thank you. Stopping being a dick. Christ. At least Rush didn't die, I guess, but he's got no health. Just a bit of an issue. Keep your head. Yeah. Where is the bring them back? For fuck's sake. Where was the bring them back, dude? I needed that command in my life. Good old Tincture heals him to full. Tincture heals 30% per unit that it hits, so it's a pretty good revival art. Nice Omni Strike. Pretty sure I win now for sure. More or less. It doesn't say Omni Strike is AoE. It's hard to remember because it does so much single target damage that it's like, there's no way it's AoE as well. But it's Union AoE instead of Battlefield AoE. Or like, actually area AoE. As long as I dodge both of these, I'm fine. Oh no, it's a spell. Okay, we dodged. Yeah, you'll see this damage number. Oh no, never mind. It killed the first unit it hit. So never mind. Much of that was fake time loss. Where the fuck is... This split's gold split appears to be very wrong. Which item shop sells the items I need? I think it's this one. But I don't actually know. So hopefully it's this one. I need Renewing Tonic and Vigor Bean, I believe. Yeah. 16k and 23k. So it's about 40k, as expected. No, that's Fawn Strand. I did this last time as well, didn't I? I held up for too long. I guess it's just hold up and then press right. Future. Pub. I don't know how this gold split came to be. But that gold split is definitely not accurate. Oh. Because that suggests I warp straight from Holy Plane to the Dargon. Which isn't a thing that happens. Oh yeah, I need to do my unions. So we do Aquarius, Faye, Arena, David, and Porteros. And then Luke goes over Kralis in this run. I have the AP. I do not. Oh, I use. Please say Lavelle. Okay, yeah. Lavelle just has a lot less AP, so we can do it like this. Then Any, Reeves, Water, Laws, Black Weasel. So that's all right now.
Impressive, huh?
Want to change arts quickly?
Have you never laid eyes on a Servani?
We do want that off. Okay, he does have Vivify free, good. That is something we did want to learn. Does that make sure he revives with full HP most targets? We want these off. Actually, yeah, we just want them off. I guess there's no need to actually turn them off, but...
Haven't you stared long enough?
Am I
Nice one.
doing my father proud?
We'll just leave both of those on. this point doesn't matter. There we go. I am gonna save just in case. Because I don't get an autosave until I reach Gojin now. Oh well, until I reach the final fortress more accurately, but... Yeah, the reason I put Aquarius in the lead is because it should increase his chance to get his own arts. Fuck's sake, these insects are pissing me off. Most notably, Bluff, which is morale control, which is his main role in this next fight. In fact, it's his only role in the next fight. And in most fights, really. It's just the Orphic Ward and Protection are still useful, but I would rather morale control most of the time. Because Orphic Ward and Protection only affects one union. Whereas morale control affects your entire party. Although less so, because Orphic Ward and Protection are complete protection. Of course, once we're on Conqueror and War God is almost ready to go, I do want to put protection on at least one person so that it just doesn't instantly wipe us. Because War God is physical, so it can't wipe you if you have protection on somebody. Or Talisman's Gift, but Talisman's Gift is a little harder. Now I've just noticed this cave echoes voice lines. Huh. How did I never notice that? Nice.
You'll find no fitter opponent than I.
Yeah, Orphic Ward. It's fine. Okay.
You're finished.
I really want Bluff this turn. Else I might just get fucking Dark Breath. There we go. As I said, you kinda learn Swift Blade Dancer 5 even if you grind the way I did. You just learn it really late. But as also discussed, you are very unlikely to learn Cascade Strike 5. Wait, it's this turn? I thought it was every third turn. Oh. Okay, yes. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna turn them off. Fuck it. Can you not? Okay. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna turn Orphic Ward and Protection off. I'd rather just have consistent morale control, I guess. Or maybe just Orphic Ward. Watch. Yourself, I guess. No. Yeah, we definitely need to fuck with our arts on Aquarius. This protection Orphic Ward spam is bothering me a little. I just want Bluff. This fight in particular is one I definitely want Bluff on. Ow. He's here and he's not doing his job. It bothers me. I can't fucking get Bluff. Let's just do protection. Fuck it. Looks like Dark Breath is physical, so... Actually, yeah, of course it is, because it's... The funny thing about Dark Breath that you could do, if you used Hex's units, is... Paralyze will stop it. And it also stopped, like, Deathly Fang and Predation as well, but... I would actually rather see those than its basic attacks. But yeah, you can paralyze Gojin. I only lost one turn though, and it can't use Dark Breath. Also, I think I keep calling Aquarius a he, and it's definitely a she. It's just a habit. Yeah, I guess you can just do this instead of morale control, right? Thinking about it. You just keep spamming protection every time it shows up. And that will protect people. I could really use Revitalize right about now. Life Powder, really? Come on. Why? Why? So this is gonna do 0 damage to 2 unions. And it whiffed Emmy completely, I believe. Yeah, that union resists Curse because Thingamajig. Because Thingamajig. Because of the Wonder Bangle on Blocker. Finally got a blackout, Jesus. Oh. No protection, that's unfortunate. It's fine. They still have it on most of themselves, so we did get blackout, so we might have enough morale. Nope. Only 40%. We have died on a lot of unions. So. Also, that blackout whiffed, didn't it? I didn't do too bad. Too much damage. $1,800 from the store. It's not too bad. Can you not curse that union? Seriously? It's like the one union that's particularly susceptible to it right now. Dude, that life powder needs to go. Very needs to go. Yeah, that was a turn. 33k. Not bad. Lower the morale, finally! Maybe it's because I'm leading with Aquarius that it's being so hard for me to get bluff. I don't know. Maybe we should go back to arena lead. I don't really care though. Leading with Aquarius. I'm testing it. So it might still do it because the morale wasn't high enough. Yeah, you can see the bluff actually just gives you like 50% of the morale gauge on this fight. It's quite significant. Yeah, does Desperate Whale instead. Can you not? Game. Seriously, oh my gosh. So many people are dead, but like most of my unions are intact. It's so funny. Ugh. I just gotta bring them back, dude. Emmy's healing is doing like nothing to our own union because there's only 2 people alive in it. Oh my gosh. It's taking me a lot longer than it should because Aquarius is leading and he's not doing morale control. So it's kind of a waste. That's what Aquarius is for. Oh my god, she's the only one left. I mean, that union's basically invincible now. Fucking Gojin. Right, we need to switch back to arena lead. We're not doing that. No, thank you. It's very easy to get the morale control with arena leading. I know that from experience. So I guess Aquarius leading just doesn't get morale control very often. Probably because of the class. How am I losing time already? What the fuck? I mean, I'm not actually losing time. I'm pretty sure these splits are just wrong. What the fuck? Where were you going, lad? Oh, I have to fight that thing. Unless it doesn't see me. Cool, it didn't see me. I was like 100% sure it was gonna see me. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? I should really take the time to fucking learn this dungeon. I really should. No! Fuck. Yeah, I have no choice now.
Let's do this.
There's no escaping that, so. Are you fucking joking me? Come on.
Come on, finish them off.
Didn't get blackout. These things have so much fucking HP, so not getting blackout actually means I'm gonna be sat here for a while. Evidently not, because I still don't know this dungeon. I've done it like 4 times, so well, I have max morale. That's a thing, right? Are you serious? I still didn't fucking get blackout? What the fuck? Especially in a game like this where you rarely get this far. I've got 65 attempts. Most of those got past Gilmore. Like, a good 30 of those, 35 of those got past Gilmore. This is my 3rd run to get this far. Oh, they're fucking dead. Ah. Yeah. Stupid Harpilias. Hello. I don't think that one has a debuff on the field. Yeah, I don't think so. I knew the Harpilias did, I just didn't realize the other one saw me. No, thank you. Are you fucking... Can I even get past this? Yes. Just barely. I need to save here. I almost went in without saving. And this is a fight that can very, very, very kill you. Oh, I got blackout. Actually, should just do whatever is the highest. Lower them around. Yeah.
Come on, let's kick some ass. This one's gonna knock you into next week.
Oh my god, it didn't kill one. Oh my god, they're all going on it. I'm so bad. All it had to do was clip one of the enemies, and they would have all died.
For the pride of the Falcons.
But no. It had to get dodged by both of the fucking units within that union. Didn't it?
Underestimate your foes.
So if it does Maelstrom Insignia as well now, I'm gonna be really, really sad. Because it just did Acid Rain this turn as well. But I know it can do both at the same time. I know that all too well. I forgot to turn my father off. Actually, I guess it's not so bad. It's probably better than a fucking Restorative Herb, so... I'd rather she just not waste her turn doing it though. I'm also supposed to have Restorative Herb turned off on everybody now, because it's useless. I've been wasting items on it. Like, that's why having different arts that resurrect is so relevant, rather than just having higher ranks of the same art. Because they all use different types of consumable items, and there's a limit to how much you can carry, so... I should probably... Yeah. Man, where am I? Fucking... Oh, gee, he should dodge, yeah. Because he has some good. Oh no, don't cast a spell, okay, that's fine. Because he went... he went first, so... If he cast a spell, I would have been quite sad. Oh, they're dead. This is bad. This is very bad. That. Curse! Stop.
Better now? Gotta suck it up and stop these guys.
I'm actually supposed to turn Rush's vivification off as well. Oh my... Isn't that 2 turns in a row? Like, hello? Oh, for fuck's sake. It just doesn't let up. Thank God Rush didn't get fucking... death killed. Or curse killed. Death killed. If he dies, I lose. Okay, he doesn't die. Oh, it wore off. We're fine. Or we were fine. No matter what. Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I dead? This is why this fight sucks, by the way. It's like Fiery Idol number 2. Which makes sense, because it's Icy Idol. But, oh, for... Stop. You fucking stop now. Okay, let me curse. Fucking still landed though. Landed like every time. Rush's Union this one. Well, he's alone. That's probably a good thing, honestly, but he's alone. What the fuck? He's probably surviving. Like, Rush is probably surviving, but Kamute definitely is. We all dead? We are. I'm upset. Like, what was I supposed to do there? Actually just nothing. I'm gonna turn these off. And put Aquarius back in the lead. See if this will give us morale control more. Fuck's sake. Guess I'm not getting a good run today either. It's not even a fucking blackout. This is like the one single fight where you really need blackout. To survive, not just to go fast. You don't just need it to go fast. You actually need it to be able to survive. Dude, where is my fucking morale? Stuff. Come on. I guess Aquarius doesn't get it very often, even if you lead and have it as her only art. Come on, Aquarius, just do your job. Seriously. That's what you're here for. It's the only thing you need to do. Control the morale. This is a good turn 1. until then. I mean, it's still good.
For the pride of the Falcons!
I'd rather that than Omni Strike. Blackout is more important, by far. See? Blackout does 62k, Omni Strike does like 40 tops. On a good day. Let's die. I've almost killed it already, because I just got really good luck this time. Why couldn't I have gotten this fight last time? Like, come on. Because it's gonna now Acid Rain Maelstrom same turn, isn't it? And I'm just gonna die. I can feel it. Oh, it didn't. Oh hey, another blackout. Didn't I get like 0 blackouts last time? Except the first turn. That's how it's supposed to go, but no. Last time it just didn't want to. It took me 3 fucking turns. Less than. So I killed it right at the start of the 3rd turn. Like, what the fuck? So between Holy Plane and Thingy, I lost 6 minutes. I didn't gain any. I think that Dragon Split is just wrong, because I had to manually input these splits. So I'm pretty sure it's just wrong. Oh yeah, I need to put Aquarius back out of the... like, stop Aquarius leading. It's not working. It's not working at all. We'll just turn our arts. We'll just turn her arts back on and have Arena lead. As usual.
I'll do my best.
Oh, and one more thing
Impressive, huh?
that I forgot to do. He doesn't need that anymore. Like, it's nice as a backup, but I would rather the Luke revive, because his Vivification Herb is level 3, which heals for 20% per unit rather than 10%. It's quite a huge difference. Rather than restoring a half HP or 40%, it does full or 80%. And it technically does more than that, because Rush's Restore heals for more than Luke's Tincture. And it doesn't cost items, so... Not that Tinctures are particularly... what's the word? In short supply, I guess? That's how I'll say it. We have more than enough... We're not going to run out of Tinctures. Not Restorative Tinctures. Maybe Vivification ones, because I believe Vivification Tincture consumes like 3 or 4 of them at a time. Like, so that you can only have like 30 or 40... The early levels do anyway. So you can only have 30 or 40 Vivify Tinctures in your inventory at any one time. Hello, Big Bird. Sometimes doesn't spawn. Well, it always spawns, technically. But sometimes it is, like, not there. It's just invisible, or really high in the sky, or something. Same thing happens to the Heaven's Lord. If you load a save in front of it. I'm going the wrong way. It's the next one. The next fork. Oh yeah, we have this stupid, like, lag zone first. Hello, rare game. It's the Monopoly. Which is almost certainly not how you pronounce that, but I will continue to pronounce it that way. For the glory of all that is Monopoly. I tried to delay that chime shift a little bit this time because it was really spooky last time. I thought I wasn't going to get past the dragon. Alright, we good. That was the last enemy I had to dodge. I just have to dodge dying to Conqueror now. That's all I need to do. All I need to do. Which is easier said than done. Definitely easier said than done. How am I not saving more time here? I did a bunch of like extra preparation shit for my splits. These splits must be wrong. It's fine, I'll use these ones now, so... Because I prefer these ones. That is not a blackout. It's fine though. We'll do this the other way around. Oh, lower their morale. We are taking that. We are not passing up lower their morale. No fucking way. Never. We probably should have gone back and stopped Emmy engaging, but eh. Used Emmy to heal as well. Instead. Thank you for the auto host, Edge. He fucking dodged my fucking bluff. Come on. How do you dodge a bluff? Is that even possible? Come on. So I'm gonna do this because it's blackout. I think Tao Tai is physical, so I'm just going to do defensive support. We do need a couple blackouts, so I decided to not heal with Rush, even though he's almost certainly going to die now. Because Tao Tai is going to melt him in the face. But Blackout not only gives you damage on both, as long as they don't dodge. Oh wow, he didn't die. Okay. I'll take it. Can I afford to give up that turn? I don't think I can. I want that turn. Die? Good. Well, kinda wanted her to go after him, but doesn't really matter. They had protection on anyway. Right. So that is blackout. That was good damage, actually, that one. They put Castanea in low HP as well. That's gonna kill, I'm guessing. Oh, no, it whiffed most people. That's good. But lets us heal. And this heal won't do much, because Yovil still hasn't learned Revitalize, which is unfortunate, so can't do so much. So I can't black out anymore. Actually, no, I can't black out anymore. There's no way. That's a really bad idea. If Conqueror comes in now, I'm not screwed, but it's gonna be hard. So we need to take one more turn to stabilize. Really? Oh, nice protection. Huh. And now we just want to destroy Roy as fast as possible. I think? Yeah. More or less. Which Blackout will do. I'm pretty sure of that, unless she dodges. Yeah. That's why I didn't Blackout last time. Because, spook. Spook, to say the least. Goodbye, Emmy. Shall be missed. That's Blackout, so I'm taking it. Blackout is very important in this part, because of the remnants that he summons. You do want to get rid of them as quickly as is humanly possible, because they are fucking terrifying. Yay, bluff! It's like 25%? Not bad. Well, at least it hit. It didn't get dodged. I saw damage numbers. Hearthorn?
You're a lifesaver.
Expose himself. No! Why? Why? That's a Blackout. So, like, the entire point of this first part is survive and get rid of the remnants before you get completely murdered by the remnants. And Conqueror himself, of course. So we got rid of one. I think Namalnira might have dodged because it's really squishy, so for it to have not died, or to have not gotten put to red HP from a Blackout, means it was either a really low damage roll or I died. Or they dodged, rather. Yes, thank you for getting overkilled. Instead of whatchamacallit. So I'm gonna do that. Guess that. So we can't Blackout anymore because they have a dead person, but I mean, what can you do? Just go tank Conqueror like this. It doesn't really help to tank him with Defend, I suppose, because he overkills most of the time, but it's not a big deal. The nice thing about Kiss of Life to remove a single unit thingy is that it fully heals the Union anyway. And they're dead. This one doesn't do much. But Rush is very statist, so he cannot Blackout. Very, very statist. Please die. Thank you. So normal Purgatory Fire. Which I didn't get to use at all, which is really lucky. Oh, Orphic Ward. Nice. That might defend me from an animal kill. I may as well, right? We'll do this. Huh. I kinda want Rush's Union to die at this point, because they're so fucking silenced. This Union, when it's silenced, can do no damage at all, more or less. And when it's poisoned, it can do very little. Like, Omni Strike is the only way that Union can do damage right now. More or less. Nice protection. So I have Orphic Ward on one and protection on another. Statuses is still on, right? Yeah. We're just gonna take time to heal up. After that. We still got protection on this Union, I think, so yeah. Deep Impact didn't do anything. It's nice. We are silenced on this Union, which sucks. Kinda want it to die, but I'm not gonna pursue that or anything. Very good damage. I should probably move Laverne into Arena's Union. Just for the fucking... Just for the status of the debuff duration reduction. I'm glad the Revitalize went off first, because that would have killed. Hey! A fucking thingamajiggy. Blackout. Feels like it's been a year. Bluff. Get some morale back. I think he's gonna end of turn this turn, so... regardless of anything else. It's about time he does another one. Don't die. Okay, good. I wanted the morale. I don't care if they die to the end of turn, that's pretty much inevitably coming here. Oh wow. Really? That was very surprising. If this turn is particularly high damage, I could have killed him here, I think. But there's no way that's going to happen with my current setup. I don't do enough damage in a single turn to do that. With the reduced combat EXP I get. He might Crimson Flare me this turn though. He's almost definitely Crimson Flare me. Oh no. Well, that means this next turn, that's bad. That means we really have to heal. Blackout first though. Blackout over like everything. Yeah, his savage. So Crimson Flare this turn, almost certainly. Unless he skips it entirely and does War God, but I don't know if he can do that. Possibly. Unfortunately, I don't have the Orphic ward up anymore, so... or the protection, even. Okay, he's in War God territory for sure now. This is spooky. Can I... survive this? Yes, I can. I didn't do enough damage to guarantee killing me. Not at all. Yeah, we're fine now. I think. Well, not fine, but finer. I guess. I want to lower their morale, but it's more important to revive with that union, I think. Because Blackout will increase my morale as well, so. 64k, nice. So, War God? We're on full HP, more or less, so... if we survive this... please survive it. Okay, most of us dodged it, that's pretty good. No, there's no point in doing that anymore. So he's gonna use Photon Field here. This makes him basically invincible for 3 turns. And he dodges everything. Which, you can skip this phase if you do enough damage before he War Gods, and you can skip War God as well by doing the same thing. Basically, I want to stay deadlocked with Rush, because he can Blackout. If I get a lower than morale command with Arena, I'll probably make them join the fight as well. And everyone else I just want to stand around and do nothing with, more or less. Healing commands is ideal, but you don't really have that option all the time. So the issue here is that both my fucking debuff resistant units are in the physical unions, which is a really like bad part of routing I shouldn't have done. 'Cause now we're in a bit of danger because we only have healing with items. Though ideally we'd just kill him this turn now that it's dropped off. So it looked like that attack did nothing. It either does 0% or 100% of the Union's HP, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not that it actually did nothing, it's just that it happened to do nothing this time. Oh no. This might be bad. If I don't kill him. If he doesn't end a turn, I think I lose. Oh no, no I don't. Emmy has a billion HP. It's only Chow Tide 2 as well, so I might just survive it anyway. Yeah. That's a gift. It's pretty useful. Don't you fucking... Oh. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's only attack, so it'll resist anyway, but... No. Didn't kill. Maybe I should buy the stuff for... to remove silence for Arena as well. Because she can remove that from herself with items. Well, not just herself really, but herself is the important one. Still got overkill, bastard. No! Good punch. No! Second War God. Okay. Thank God for Talisman's Gift, by the way. Thank fucking God for Talisman's Gift. Else I might have died there. Just don't animal kill me again, please. Oh, he's dead? Nope. Didn't quite do enough. See ya. Oh, never mind. We don't have thingy. If we had 5 people up, I would have blackouted there, but since somebody in the Union is dead, he can't blackout. No matter what. Stupid Conqueror and his overkill shit. So, he might die this turn? Fucking Rush is dead. Fucking goddammit. And they just learned a bunch of combat arts, which is really bad. But he's dead. So he ate. So without all the clown shit, this would have been a really good run. But I got clowned on really hard, so the run's fucking garbo. Unlucky. So this is gonna be a like 5:39, which is what, second on the leaderboard, and 7 minutes off world record. I mean, I would have gotten world record if any of the stupid shit didn't happen. Like, I lost... I mean, that looks like 1:18 lost, but that was way more than that because that split is fucking garbage. And then... this doesn't count. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm beating fucking Hollow's time at some point. It'll happen. And then my bases were kind of fucking awful. Like, I died to Ludope. And then... I don't know what's up with this split, by the way. I must have put the wrong one in. What else went really badly? Oh yeah, and then fucking Gojin was really slow. Even though it was, like, really safe. Like, I wasn't scared at any point during Gojin, but I just got so little DPS in. And then fucking Icy Idol killed me 6 or 7 minutes deep into the fight. Oh, well, okay, maybe not that long. Because it's like 12 minutes and then something else. But yeah, like, I don't know. And that final fight wasn't even good because I need to slightly reroute my endgame unions because having Blockta in Emmy's union and Laverne in Kamupe's union is basically completely wrong. Like, Blockta should probably be in Emmy's, because Emmy also has Revitalize, but Laverne should definitely find her way, or his way, into Arena's union, for sure. Probably instead of David, since they have similar HP values. I'm motivated because the world record, not to shit talk Hollow. Hollow does good shit for this game, or with this game, but the grinding itself is fucking awful. You look at my time on the grind. I started the grind at 132, and I finished the grind at 328. That's an hour and 56 minutes, which is still 20 minutes shorter than Hollow's previous world record was grinding. I don't know what his current one takes, but it's probably still in the 210, 220 mark. Because this grind method is just better. Like, I wasn't sure if it was, like, more RNG dependent or that type of stuff, but no, it's like, I have very similar stats, I have slightly worse combat arts, and I get to Permafrost 5 plus 75 AP way fucking sooner. So, yeah. This grind is just better, like 15 to 25 minutes better. In that ballpark. And then I had some stupid shit happen here and there. Yeah, I don't know about units. Porteros did very little all run, and he doesn't have that much HP. So I might drop that guy for Thacker again, or find another one maybe. Beoville also wasn't immensely useful. Beoville's restores all game never did more than Restorative Tincture would have if I just used Sotheby, and Sotheby has more HP. The only difference is that Beoville has Blue Streak, which did do a little bit of damage here and there, but I think the most it ever did with a crit was 4k. So, that's probably not useful. Blat and Lars were a great idea. Having revives that heal 30% per unit when all of your unions are 4 or 5 members large is really fucking good, because it means Heartshorn and Vivify Tincture always heal you to full from death, which is great. Unfortunately, those are the only two with those arts you have access to. Without somehow finding a way to grind it higher on, like, Luke or Sotheby. But that's not happening. There's no way. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with the route. I just need to move my Bard and my Blockta around. And by that I mean just my Bard. He needs to go in Arena's Union. Can I not
What do you think?
skip? Oh, you can't skip this.
I'm going back.
Unless
They're waiting.
my controller's dead. I hope my controller's not dead. Okay, it's not. There we go. Easy.